Oh, him? Yeah. I know him. It's going to take a while. It happened years ago. Did you know there are 3 kinds of aces? Those who seek strength, those who live for pride, and those who can read the tide of battle. Those are the 3. And him?
He was a fighter pilot they called Solo Wing Pixie. This man was his buddy.
You know, buddy, just look at the view. There's not much difference between those countries from up here.
He is the man I seek.
It was a cold and snowy day.
There's a party field battle taking place near B7R. Wrong team, we cannot authorize a retreat. I figured you'd say that. This is gonna cost you extra. This is CJ from Crew Team. I'll support you any way I can, Crew Team. We get shot down and crash when I can't see. Roger that.
The Belkan War is shrouded in mystery. Everyone is a hero and a villain, and no one knows who is the victim and who is the aggressor. And what is peace?
Belkan fighters approaching. Shoot them down and secure air superiority. They've got Agreus at the doors. Time to hunt some wild dogs. These are round table fighters. Stay sharp. The round table's nothing special. I'll take care of things. No rules in a dogfight. You just have to take the enemy out. The fight does not end until one side is completely dead. Learn to accept it, kid. This is war. Fire away, coward. Come on. We will survive, Dawn.
Oh my god, why does my mic hate me? Or is it just OBS? I don't know, but all I know is that it perfectly serves to break every single intro that I try to do to my streams. Oh, I'm gonna say something about... You guys know how me and PC are all about that gameplay, but when it comes to story, I cannot ignore. That trailer alone has always got me hyped. And I was going to say that, but it becomes a little bit difficult to try and be poetic when this sort of stuff is always happening. I need to restart OBS, unplug my mic, plug it back again, and God knows why. I don't know. I'll figure it out some other day. And hey there, PC.
Hey there. Oh. Okay, yeah. I forgot to actually mute the stream.
Well, it
Okay.
would have been worse on my end, let's face it. Alright.
Yeah, maybe maybe we're gonna have to maybe we're gonna have to switch to Twitch with all this stuff going on.
At some point, that and I tweeted about it yesterday. the YouTube screwing over streams as far as views for regular videos goes.
Right. Yeah, that nonsense.
Yeah. I don't know.
Ugh.
Alright. I will actually play this on Ace because I've got a bone to pick with Gelb.
Yeah, I saw the trailer just now, pretty much. Yeah, cool stuff. I like the. I mentioned it above.
Yeah.
I like the
I know.
the Arsenal Bird one. How
going
it's
to take a while.
basically entirely in universe.
Years ago.
It's basically like a pitch
you know
from
there are three kind of
whatever
aces?
company makes that stuff in
Those who
Strange
seek
Real.
strength, those who live for pride,
Werner Noah?
the tide of battle.
Not quite, but
I said Strange Real, not Real Strange.
yeah.
He was a true ace.
He was a fighter pilot they called Solo Wing Pixie. He was a colleague of the man I seek. 10 years
I
ago,
wish I was that good looking.
there was a war that engulfed the world. The Belkan War. And in that war was a pilot who
A-style,
trailed across the sky.
What
and
have we done
disappeared
so
from
far?
history. He was a lone
I-
person
previous-
who inspired both fear
I don't remember.
and admiration.
I honestly don't remember.
And so, with the words of Solo Wing, the
And yeah,
curtain
and
rises.
I now am in professional
cold and snowy day.
streaming attire, which is pajamas. You know, that's how you do it, right? That's how you do these things.
In winter. In summer, it's nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Honestly, I think more than asking what they style are going to do, it's better to ask what enemy aces do you guys want to see, because then we can shift it around a bit. Could go the old mercenary into soldier for gold at the end.
Yeah, I think we may have done that last time. It sounds familiar. Yes, that would be streamer attire if I actually had assets. But unfortunately, or fortunately, I don't, so...
Cannon run. Everything is a cannon run, unless you're asking me to just use the Draken and Eagle, which I'm not going to do. For the entirety of it, using the Draken for the first mission, however, that is very much doable.
That's the standard.
Ooh, I'm having frame drops. Is this because I'm streaming off the CPU? Hang on. Is this
I've tried both things and both of them just seem to be the same.
No, I'm definitely getting frame drops here. This should not be happening. Hang on. I will switch to the GPUs. Yep, that is definitely it. Okay. I will be right back in
kills on
let's
that
say 2 seconds.
Then again, maybe it's only...
There we go. We should be back. I'm streaming off the GPU now because I will not accept frame drops in my game.
Yeah.
As it turns out, to figure out, I can stream off my CPU on PCSX2 before I even got to the first mission.
Well,
I did share some, I did. Actually commented on this with just a smiley face, because what else was I going to say? Who wants to fly the Griffin in Ace Combat 7?
hey, I will too. It's on the way to the Typhoon, so... Of course, I don't know if I would switch to the Rafale after that for my motor roll, or if I will just stick to the Griffin. I guess we'll see.
When you start SP new game, you carry over the whatever bar you had so far, didn't you?
Yes, yes.
I have no idea what I'm on. Here's...
I think you can tell from the dialogue. I
Yeah,
think
the whiskey or rum or whatever it is.
Yeah, but I don't know which is which.
Neither do I.
I want to say wine is night. Kind of feels right, right? Whiskey probably mercenary. I don't know.
What drink sounds more suitable? That pride. Am I on night? Huh.
Yeah, apparently so.
Yep, a hot wine. You know what? I'm gonna stick on this so we can get indigo.
Okay. Yeah, I completely forgot about the Pixies line there.
So here's my idea. Here's what I'm thinking. Indigo, 2 Schwarze, 2 Gold. What do you say, people?
Ooh, hold on. Oh no, yeah, it's fine, it's fine.
Yeah, I should be able to go from Knight to Merc in...
Yeah, it's perfectly doable. I was thinking you would have to start at night and get to mercenary like within 3 missions, which is not possible. But never mind, that's not what you have to do. I had a long day, okay? Man, that SAM circle looks tiny.
It's probably because of the FOV, yeah.
Yeah, it has to be. It feels like we're playing Ace Combat 6.
I guess that's why I'm used. Well, it's not that tiny now that I think of it.
Nah.
I think you've been damaging externally too. Oh yeah, as far as the traditional intro bombing mission goes, this is the best we've had so far. I guess we'll find out in a few days if we have something to trumpet.
I feel like we won't, because
I don't think either.
Feels like, yeah, it feels like 7's first mission is going to be very much a tutorial. I mean, you could argue that for basically every game, but yeah. I mean, normally you don't get like
GG.
prompts. Ooh, yeah.
Oh, that hurts.
Ooh, that does.
Be shot down by ancient bombers. Never heard that line about the snow peaks.
Same, I think. Man, we're getting weird things lately. And yeah, Invasion of Mercenary is basically on a league of its own as far as first missions go. But as far as the classic one goes, which would be this style, yeah.
Well, technically, Invasion of Grace Mary Ace of Aces.
Well, I mean, we're gonna go there. It's a bit extreme.
Ooh, they're aggressive.
I would think Joint Assault is the worst mission 1, honestly.
You got like what, 2 minutes before you even get the first target?
Yeah. It's even worse than 5, I think, in that sense.
Yes, I so care about that banter between, well, not Varkolak yet, Rigel.
Yeah. Because, you know, at least with 5s, once you actually get to the action, you know, it's a small dogfight, but it's something, you know. While Joint Assault is just like, here, 2 planes. Or just flying straight, probably. And then you get, of course, you get that massive amount of planes, and you cannot actually engage them because they fly at the speed of fast.
Petros, this is technically not an AIM-4. This should be an AIM-26. It's an evolved version of the Falcon, developed by, I think, Sweden and Norway in conjunction, but I might be wrong on that. They call it Super Falcon or something like that.
5 would be fine if you could skip a lot of things. I would say. And yes, definitely like dialogue and atmosphere-wise, it's not even comparable between 5 and Joint Assault.
And you guys will have to tell me about it, but
It
I
all started
think
on a snowy day.
it's in terms of audio, I think we're perfect
My first
from the get-go.
impression was he had potential.
Ace Combat Zero just didn't seem as loud as previous games.
What's the last thing you did? 4, right?
Yes.
Thanks to you, Belka's attack on
I would imagine
Vulcan
it's
bases failed.
kind of the same. I don't know.
Your actions may well decide who
Yeah, I
wins the
actually
Belkan
checked the
War.
trophies yesterday. Those mission titles are a bit of a spoiler, just in case anyone is curious. I mean, I don't care about that kind of stuff,
The
but
Belkan War
you
is
know.
shrouded in mystery. But now, a decade after the peace accords, a portion of the records was finally released. I quickly got a hold of it. Wanting more details.
No, I think the cutscene audio is still louder than the rest. Oh well. Again, sign to shut up.
There's a reason for my obsession.
Okay.
The roots of the war lie in the Belkan Federal Law Review that took place in 1988. Belka, suffering from economic strife, permitted its eastern territory to secede, and the Republic of Ustio was born. But Belka's economic troubles did not subside. Meanwhile, taking advantage of the situation, the world superpower Osea continued to flourish. Amidst the economic panic, an extreme right-wing party took power within Belka, aiming to restore strength and stability to the nation. And on March 25th, 1995, with the discovery of natural resources in Ustio, Belka began to invade its neighbors. It was the beginning of the Belkan War. Unprepared, each country fell quickly before the might of the legendary Belkan Air Force. In just a few days, they occupied all territories except for the mountain range. In response, the occupied Ustio government military placed all their hopes on a joint operation between Osea and the foreign mercenary forces. This, of course, can be found in any history book. But I noticed a strange similarity in the materials I gathered. There were several accounts about a mercenary, all followed by the code word, demon. But most of the information was incomplete. Still, I was intrigued. I decided to pursue the history of the Belkan War through this mercenary. I was certain I would find something there. Would it be the hidden truth behind the war, or just another battlefield legend? I wasn't able to meet the mercenary himself. Actually, it's questionable if he ever did exist. But thanks to some old friends in the military, I was able to track down several individuals who knew him. Soloing is one such man.
We must regain control over Route 171, which runs through Arlen to secure a transit route for our ground troops. There are bridges along this route, 3 over the RA River, all heavily guarded by the Belkan Armored Corps. Securing this route is critical to Ustio's attack on the Belkan forces. Destroy the Belkan ground units blocking passage along this route, and secure the supply line between our forces and the Osean army.
Alright, pardon my Portuguese for a second, but Fly, por amor de Deus, deixa o PT e o Bolsonaro fora disto. Isto é literalmente, literalmente suposto ser nazis, ok? Não tem nada a ver. Guys, no, none of that, okay? These guys are the bad guys, that's all we need to know here. I totally wasn't taking the cutscene as a chance to eat my sandwich. I'm saying the only equivalent to Belkan politics in real life is what we had in World War II. Nothing else. We don't need to compare it with anything else. Because it has no comparison. It is obviously meant to be a World War II equivalent, so trying to compare it to contemporary politics is pointless. Wait, are you telling me I had my mic on while I was eating?
No, I don't. Well, I wouldn't know because, you know, Huh? I wouldn't know because I'm not listening to the stream audio.
Oh.
But I don't think so.
Well, I wasn't quite done when I started talking now, so... God damn it. I could have sworn I muted it on the OBS. How is that possible? Oh well.
And here I was like talking to him through Discord on text.
I was... Like, I must be going insane, because I was pretty sure... Oh well, never mind. Alright, we had the request for a MiG-29. If I can remember where it is... Ah, it must be much further up.
Yeah, much. It's in the first page.
Oh, it's right... Huh. It's even before the F-16, and the F-20 even.
It's even lower tier than... than one would think.
It doesn't really have great paint schemes. I would have taken a black one. But this one is nice.
Tom 1, you are cleared for takeoff.
It does have a very comfy cockpit though. One that I got very familiar with thanks to DCS and the fact that I suck at flying anything that's not Flaming Cliff 3.
It is nice.
Not quite sure how it would handle carrying those KH-29s, but okay.
And joking stake. Think about it this way. This coming week is the first time that I'm actually doing a full week at work, Monday to Friday, since I started. Because we always have, through all of December, we always have like 1 or 2 holidays at some point during the week.
Lazy Southerners.
Yeah, now we have absolutely nothing until, like no holidays at all whatsoever until mid-April. So yeah, this
no
is
carnival?
gonna be a long week. No, we don't do that. Like, like the school kids get that, but not. Well, I say school kids, probably in university too. Just, yeah, education.
Yeah,
education
they kind of use it here to split the semesters, but like it's weird here. It's not a national holiday, but it's a local holiday in almost everywhere. So, Alright, let me just destroy a couple of yellows so we don't get too far down the night line.
So yeah, I'm looking forward to next week. It's gonna be, yeah. But hey, at least there's a reward at the end. So that's something.
I'm not sure if mine's gonna have to wait or not.
Yeah.
I don't know, it's not just the monetary question, it's the question of, is it going to be worth it for just 2 weeks? Because how often will I play after that?
Yeah.
It really depends on the multiplayer, because I'm not gonna play anything single player on the PS4 after launch week.
Yeah. Yeah, I honestly don't think it's really worth it for you. But I don't know. I mean, honestly, if it wasn't for the Naval, I'd just tell you to pirate it, play it, and then buy it after 2 weeks.
Oh, right.
Oh wait, what am I saying? It's never mind. What am I thinking? It's not again, it's not a monetary thing. It doesn't release on PC in the first place. But never mind. That doesn't even apply.
Yeah. You know, you could tease them with, you're European, and you didn't get the super duper good special edition.
Yeah. I mean, hey, at the time, I mean, I don't know if.
Oh, stall.
Yes, ignore me. I was derping. Again, long day. Again, he's
going fast.
He still has to play Bloodborne. God damn it!
Oh god, yeah, and I need to play.
You need to play Dark Souls 2, then Bloodborne, and then Dark Souls 3. Ooh, that was close.
Yeah, you guys may remember the Dark Souls 2 streams I made pretty much this time last year. That was a promise I made to a friend of mine that I would play through the, well, pretty much the rest of the Souls series after I played through Dark Souls 1. And I had no means of streaming it back then, but I do have means to stream it now, and it just, you know, it's one of those things. Oh, I'll play tomorrow, I'll stream it tomorrow, and then, what, 11 months have gone by.
At this point I just say skip Dark Souls 2 because it's the worst anyway.
I would be tempted to, frankly, because I'm far more interested in Bloodborne.
Yeah, you're just gonna... the transition to sub 30 FPS is gonna be rough. But you know. No, we pretty much just started. Like, yeah, half an hour ago.
Yeah, we're still on Annex.
Mission 2.
After the typical technical difficulties and the first couple of missions. Hey Phil.
Operation complete. Now the Allied forces can secure a military transport route. Well done, comm team. Looks like luck was on your side again today, Solo Wing.
Yeah, well, I've had my fill of going home without wings.
It's weird how in this mission, if you do it
Hang on,
too
did you see
fast-
that? It faded to black and then...
Yeah, that happens.
Huh,
That happens even on console.
interesting.
It's also interesting that if you beat it fast enough, you don't actually get that dialogue at the end. The mission just ends faster. I don't know why. Weird things. Maybe rank dependent, I would think. Wait, actually no, because I think rank is time-based in this mission.
Oof, I even advanced into night pretty significantly. I'm gonna have to go full merc after this.
Yeah. No, at least you don't have to worry about any soldier. You can just go all out.
Head operations has issued an emergency order for a reconnaissance mission conducted near the border. You will be monitoring the airspace B7R, currently under Belkan control. Strong opposition is expected by enemy squadrons, and the presence of a magnetic field has been detected.
But yeah,
Interfere with communication.
that came up earlier. Yeah, I didn't get the strength realization. I mean, honestly, of course, at the time I didn't have a job yet, so you know, no money. But even now, I still I don't like how much is it even? It's like 170 euro or something insane like that. That's a whole.
That was a lot more expensive than I was expecting it to be. I mean, not to say it's not worth it. Okay, maybe it isn't, but it's a bit more than I was expecting, to be fair. I was expecting something like in the 120s, 130s.
No. It's definitely above.
I know. I'm saying I was expecting it at that price.
Yeah.
But then again, I've got no experience with collector's editions. I don't think I've ever got a single one in my life. If we don't count Assault Horizon, which we can't count Assault Horizon because that was just the collector's edition was just a pre-order. So
was the limited edition probably? I imagine.
You're right, limited, not a collector's.
Same, yeah, it's the same that I got.
Alright.
It's just not. I don't like paying €100 extra basically for just you know, like not actual game things. It's just insane to me.
Right, there were requests for the F-16 base paint or a Gripen versus Gripen match. Gripen versus Gripen match is really good, but I don't know, it just feels too early to use it, even though the Indigo has it as well.
It is too early, yeah.
So I do think I'll save my own Gripen for tougher business. Let's go with the F-16 then.
Man, it's cold today. Gotta love -6 degrees outside in the morning.
Oh,
if not
God.
worse. It's like you breathe and you see your breath just freeze, basically. Obviously, that's an exaggeration, but it didn't feel like an exaggeration at the time.
We were all on an equal footing, fighting under the same conditions. No affiliations or ranks to hinder us.
See, that's the thing. We think, even in Portugal, we think, oh, that stuff, temperatures we get in the north, in the interior, and then I think, yeah, and then there's Spain that way as well.
Oh, everyone's like, oh, Spain it's always hot there, right? It's so sunny and beaches, and yeah, come to the north, not so nice here. And then in the summer you just get like blazing hot and dry as all hell.
Basically, our northernmost, interiormost big city, what's said of it is that it has 9 months of winter, 3 months of hell. Which rhymes in Portuguese, but and yeah, that's pretty much true for everything north, east of it.
What? Because he likes Swedish planes? I guess that's a decent enough guess.
I suppose. Plus the blue, I guess, which blue and white. Yeah, those are totally the colors of Portugal for the last 118 years.
Yep.
I mean, here's the thing. There's a lot of people here who say our current flag is ugly. That it has too much stuff going on and it looks African. I don't know what the hell they're going on about. Oh crap, I flew into their range.
it makes it more fun. It's actually quite easy to fly in. I think the range is actually different for each A style.
It might be.
It definitely feels easier to trigger for Indigo. What was I gonna say? About the flag being African. It doesn't have an AK on it.
Well,
I don't know how many African flags actually have that.
Just Mozambique, which, well...
Okay, never mind.
Kind of our fault, I suppose.
I thought it might be, yeah, okay, you know.
It would be a Gripen versus Gripen fight, but then it would be a Gripen versus MiG fight, and that's just not... Whoa, Pixie, calm down.
Oh. That spaced out double tap though.
Like your Ace Combat 5 wingman, he actually knows it takes 2 missiles.
Yeah. Good thing missiles in Zero cannot track very well because you put yourself in Pretty much on the path of 2 missiles there. If this was Ace Combat X,
Oh yeah.
you're probably you just be dead before even realizing you have an alert. And yeah, on that topic of flags, I guess obviously the Spanish flag has black and orange. If we're going by that logic.
Oh, okay, so Pixie just handled Indigo 1. Alright.
Why not?
He's even on cover and he's nowhere near.
Pixie doesn't care. It does its own thing. As we shall find out
See ya, Vernon.
about 9 missions later. Hey, see ya.
Oh, that wasn't even locked anymore. I normally care too much about the accuracy rating, but...
What the hell did those missiles do even?
Gotta go fast.
Those the missiles.
I'm flying today. We still be flying tomorrow with Ace Combat 6 and on Sunday as well. Doing Ace of Aces.
Masochism ahoy. That's gonna be fun.
I stream on my channel where I stream 3 days and you stream 5. How fair is that? Next time I do 5.
And I do 4 and 0. Or, yeah, 0 will be the first time, I think.
All Belkan reinforcements confirmed down. Mission complete. Return to base.
Yeah, aces always, like, not all aces, only the actual, yeah, ace squadrons take half damage from special weapons.
Looks like we were just a couple of decoys.
Something I need to look into is the subs in this game. There's a menu on the plugin configuration for PCSX to OSD something that I think might have something to do with that. I'm not entirely sure.
I have my doubts because I'm pretty sure the subtitles in this game are basically, you know, like hard subs. You know, they're not actually generated in. Well, it's not hard subs isn't the word, obviously, because they can be disabled. But they feel like DVD style subs where they're basically like images and not actual text that's being generated. You can see that very clearly in that Ace Combat 5 subtitles look far more clean.
Yep.
And that's because those are actually generated on the fly. At least that's my guess.
So what might happen is that those controls on the emulator might affect those from 5, because those are actual subs, but not this.
They might, yeah.
I mean, technically it's possible to alter these as Project Nemo has showed with Ace Combat 3.
Uh-huh.
I have a deeper voice. Honestly, I don't think my voice is that deep at all, but... Which mission? That's a good question.
Deeper than mine. That doesn't take very much.
I've seen Roundhammer suggested above, which is my favorite, I think. I like the Castrol one. Good old escort missions.
Quiet Man. Oh, Quiet Man in the sense of its volume, I guess.
Well, we can fix that.
I mean, I wouldn't know, so... It's just at first I thought he was saying that I was quiet in the sense that I wasn't talking very much, and which I think I am. The first when was it? I think it was the second stream. I don't know, I guess I wasn't really feeling it that day. That was when Tuga played 3 and X. I guess I was just tired or something. And I wasn't talking very much. I was like, I don't even know what to say.
I'm seeing votes for all 3 of them.
I have no preference, honestly.
Look at those overlapping targets. Pardon me, for Galnicos and Costner.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do a straw ball for this.
Nah.
That's a bit overdoing it.
I thought, yeah, let me just grab my 3-sided coin here.
That's what I was gonna say. Well, you could use a die and just assign.
I don't have any right now. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna close my eyes.
Pretty much.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a Belkan by his stone, but I don't remember the rest of the song. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
As long as you don't do with what
Clarkson did, yeah.
Yeah. Some racist undertones there. I was gonna say, no, clearly what we should do is I should go and open up Python and code a random number generator for this. Because I'm so very much not rusty at coding. Not at all. So what was it in the end?
Round hammer.
Okay.
I think?
Well, we'll find out in a second.
Oh well, what aircraft to take? What don't I take often? F3? Sure.
Yeah, it works.
Yeah, I don't use it very often in Zero because it's a starter aircraft. That's not actually an aircraft to start with.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the earliest you could get it is mission 10, and that's only if you
right, because
go night.
You're right.
So if you go like I usually do, mercenary first and then soldier and then knight, you won't actually get the F4 until your 3rd playthrough, which... Yeah.
Oh, it is Galnicus, okay.
I gotta try sometime if I'm able to, well, I mean, TLS I guess, if I'm able to spawn both aces in this mission. Because for one ace you have to, okay, what was the idea? For one ace you have to destroy the jammers quickly. And for the other ace you have to destroy all other targets quickly without touching the jammers. So you can see the complication there. You will need to destroy almost every target.
Oh, they're ground-based jammers. Okay, I always forget about that.
Yeah, you will have to destroy almost every TGT in the mission. At least I think it's just TGTs. Get that ace, well, at least get him to spawn. You don't have to actually destroy them. And then destroy the jammers immediately. And do all of that within, I can't remember, something like 2 minutes.
So bomb cameras here don't zoom out, so you can actually see the outcome. Does everything take 2 missiles here? That's the second target.
The ships definitely do. And the jammers too. Because yeah, when I did that 100% assault records thing, I had to replay these like a million times because it's funny. It's exactly the branching missions that end up having like multiple conditions for spawning the aces. So not only you have to play each variant, then you actually have to play each variant multiple times.
I was gonna ask if it was 100, but that one that had already spawned.
Yeah, I think that's just the one that spawns on ace.
Just a good old Bartlett. It's expandable. Prepare the spare plane that I have as squadron captain for whatever reason.
Oh man, it's not even... It's been like 3 hours since I ate and I'm already getting hungry. just stream things.
So I grabbed that sandwich. And in for 3 hours, but that top up before I get on. Or while I can.
Well, I'm not playing today, so I can just... At any point, I can just go and do something. The what now?
Yeah. I don't think I speak that.
AA guns destroyed.
What the hell is a mukbang?
Missile launched.
I'm just going to Google it.
The units are in metric, however, there's an issue with the American version of the game that if you restart a mission, for whatever reason, the units revert to Imperial for that mission. So, that also means that on missions that have any sort of pre-mission sequence, like a takeoff or a refueling, you always play those missions on Imperial.
Yeah, it's a bug in the Japanese and American versions. They actually fixed it in the PAL version, which is normally what I play on the actual PS2. But now with emulation, I gotta choose. Do I deal with the bug,
or do you get 60 frames per second?
Or do I get 50 frames per second instead of 60? It doesn't really bother me. But I mean, if we're gonna compare, then yeah, I will take the extra frame rate. I can deal with the units. And okay, yeah, I googled it. Mukbang, or however you pronounce that, is a live online audio-visual broadcast in which a host eats large amount of foods while interacting with their audience.
Oh.
What has the internet done? This is space humanity right here.
I don't know. Maybe those are the tiny Japanese girl eating 8,000 calories videos at Shackling some of the time.
Oh man. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's not coming soon, I'm afraid. And it'd be very underwhelming because I don't eat very much.
At all?
Thanks to your accomplishments.
Well, come on, I do eat something.
Campaign number 40.
It's just that I get full pretty quickly.
Hey Phil, don't you start with the pizza stream again.
Tomcat isn't here yet.
Bro, you weren't kidding with the yellows, look at that.
Yep. Yeah, Mission 4 is crazy for that stuff.
Instant war criminal. Flicker of hope. You know, I once failed a question on ESCOM Trivia thread back in ACS. Because I said this was the first mission that had some tones of Zero in its soundtrack. Which, I get it, I get that the first obvious one is Diapason, but I always think it has some relation with this one. I'm not sure why.
Huh. I don't know.
Your mission is to provide support for the airborne troops. Destroy Belkan.
Yeah, well, 0 is significantly less buggy, I would say, than 5, so probably not gonna have such stuff, but hey, it would be fun. Hey Q boy, how cold is there? Honestly, I don't know right now. I know this morning was -6 Celsius.
Check phone?
Yeah, I was about to say not phone, but I have a bookmark here for the weather website. Right now, apparently, it's what is it? Hold on. 4 degrees outside, it says. I don't know. This isn't very reliable, honestly. I found that it says 4 degrees now, and then in next hour it's going to be -3. That seems like a bit extreme, right?
Jesus. And see Rouge, something Rouge totally doesn't say all the time. Alright, so Flicker of Hope. I want to use the Mirage here because I'm going to use that in Diapason. X29, I suppose.
Sure.
Alright, this is zero. Gotta take FAVs.
This one bomb clears out an entire area, basically. And yeah, well, I can't really complain. I mean, I don't know, I'm probably at 20 degrees here in the house, so that's fine.
First, attack any anti-air troops positioned at our parachute unit's drop destination.
I've got the cockpit widescreen cancelling code on. I think I regret it, honestly. Yes, it doesn't look bugged when you look back, but I think I can deal with that. Just have the increased field of view, which in particular shows a lot more of the cockpit.
Yeah. I mean, how long? How
That guy
often do
just
you
went through the ground. I'm sorry.
Oh, the guys, yeah, the parachuting guys. Okay.
Man, this thing is so smooth.
Man, these SAMs are so weird. Just out of the way. I never bother with them.
Well, you know me.
Yeah, yeah. I'm not saying anything. I just. How the camera moves about? In what sense? Like, yeah, I wouldn't call that underrated because honestly, I don't like it. I'm really not a big fan of the camera moving, like.
Cinematically, I suppose.
Yeah, I really like it to be stable, right? I don't know, to be consistent with the way my plane is moving.
Remember giant assaults?
Yeah, that was. I mean, I gotta give it that for 7. At least it's much better than Joint Assault, which goes all over the place. I mean, you could be doing your plane could be completely on its side, and the camera would still be, you know, not actually rolled, which is so weird. It looks good, but it doesn't feel so good for actually playing, in my opinion. Especially when you're wanting to use guns. I mean, if it's bad, I'll just end up switching to cockpit view or whatever.
I wonder if there'll be any sort of wait, what? Where did that come from? If there was any way to disable that the target zooming on giant assault.
The hell was that? You just got a missile alert out for nothing? I didn't see any missiles on radar.
Yeah, honestly, that felt like the missile from that SAM just re-engaged. We SAM now. SAM.
Weird. And I was gonna say something about the FOV. Yeah, I don't really mind it because I'm just used to it. I'm used to the regular one. There's something really strange though with the. I mean, I don't know if I should call it strange because it happens in every Ace Combat game. But I may have mentioned this before. The FOV in each view is basically the opposite of what you would think. Okay, so in third-person view, the camera is behind the plane, so you would think you have a wider field of vision, right? Than when it's in the cockpit or in hot view, which is in the front of the plane.
Yeah.
But it's actually the other way around. For whatever, who knows what reason, you actually get a wider FOV cockpit view?
Well, well, not right now. Not right now because I've got the cockpit widescreen off and third person on. I just looked at a cloud to check that out, and yeah, but.
Well, in this case, it would actually be amplified, the effect, no? Or wait, no.
No, I mean, I'm gonna
yeah,
put that cloud on the edge of the screen, and
yeah.
if I switch, yeah.
I'm saying it backwards, yeah.
No,
yeah,
no, but
right,
you're correct for the regular version.
Yeah.
This is an edge scenario. God damn! Look at that missile.
Yeah, in fact, with this modification, it's actually right, which is interesting. But it happens in every combat game that I've actually checked out. I mean, even then, I would expect it to be the same. I would expect it to just basically hide the player model.
They have this guy forever now. Oh, I could have fired there.
That's the thing, Sharzo. That's what I would expect, but you actually get a different view. So it's not just a layer, which is the weird part, because you would think it's the other way around.
Wait, there's more? Okay.
Oh man, the aces in this mission. That's another thing I never bothered with. Like,
yeah, I'm only going
there,
for this
man?
one because, well, I was already going this way. There's always a lot more aerial targets on this mission than I remember. I think, it's just these two and then I'm done with the mission. No, here's more.
Yeah, I don't really like this mission very much for that reason. It's just, here's 2 targets, here's 2 more targets. It's like a maze. The first part is okay, I guess. I mean, there isn't much to it, but...
This is one difference this game has to others, that if you stay with the target camera in the last target of the mission, it disengages automatically.
Huh. Meanwhile, in the next game, well, I guess the next game would be X, but as far as 6 goes, that one has an annoying system, actually, where the target lock remains on the same target even after it's destroyed. Even if you've switched to something else already for like a couple seconds there.
Do you take damage if you land on the platform here?
Probably, yeah. I want to say you do, but honestly, it's been a long time. You could always just test it.
Well, on that bit you don't. I landed just outside of it. But I need all that runway for. Now I'm gonna have to walk all the way to the quarters. What is taxiing? A waste of time.
Ground troops are now en route to Solus Ortis. It won't be long now before Ustio is liberated.
Oh, I wouldn't really trust anything in that first AC Combat 7 trailer because that was like really early in development.
Yeah.
It was pretty obvious that it felt really strange. Like the actual mechanics weren't like finalized like at all.
It reminds me more of those that Assault Horizon, a very early demo, internal demo trailer, or not trailer but demonstration, than AC Combat 7 itself.
Yeah, basically it was in engine, but it wasn't actual gameplay. I agree.
As the annihilation of all enemy forces will mean liberation for the nation of Ustio. The enemy forces are primarily comprised of ground
But really, if we were to call those things anything, they would be like XL quads or something.
Your orders are to destroy the Belkan forces and liberate Directus.
I suppose.
Can't afford to lose.
They were multi-target and also all-aspect lock-on. So yeah, I don't think the actual game will have anything like that. It's either one thing or the other.
Why do I keep going to the hangar? Just have it from the 4 stream.
Yeah, I do it a lot too.
Oh, this takes me back.
Are there any friendly military ground forces in Diapason, or are those just like empty boxes? I would be surprised if they were empty boxes.
Okay. That was a waste.
Then again, actually, yeah, are there any allied ground forces in this mission? Now that I think about it, I know some thing is that some of the enemies turn.
Yeah.
Because it's supposedly that the that people take over and just
know how to operate the SAM instantly.
Yeah, guns and stuff. I imagine that's the idea, but initially
What?
I don't.
Oh,
think
okay. There I go, strafing the building.
Yeah, that one is. Gotta start from the right, otherwise that happens. Yeah, that is a very lonely Typhoon, and it's. I mean, in this game, there aren't a whole lot of enemy Typhoon. Now that I think about it. Hell, most of them are actually aces. So this one may be even more lonely than I realized.
If only that A10 would spawn right now instead of forcing me to go back. Now, I'm sorry to quote Sly, but what is the purpose of that A10 and the guy in Merlon and the Strike Eagles in Inferno?
They supposedly affect your A style. I don't think it's by a huge amount, but hey. Yeah, I saw that rip. Unfortunately, it's a bit distorted.
Yeah.
I don't know if the stream was like that originally. I mean, it's still better than what we had so far, but yeah, it's still not something that I'm gonna like download or anything like that. At this point, I think I can just wait for the whole thing.
Seven more days, 1 week.
Honestly, I don't think it's even like a quality thing. That distortion is from something else. I think it's not low bitrate.
It's just artifacts from having to remove all the extra sound effects.
No, that could wait. Actually, I think that was just they took this from a stream where I think it was like that from in the first place. I think.
Oh, so it wasn't ripped from a mission?
I don't think so. No. It came from that stream. I don't know if I linked it the other day.
They showed Ace Combat 5 and Kono was telling him to cut it.
Yeah. That was
We
funny.
can't show any more of this. It's not like they've seen it in 1,000 times already.
Yeah, for those who haven't seen that thing, basically they showed a bit of Ace Combat 5, like the main, and then they showed the intro cutscenes as well, and then when they go into the mission, Kono is like, Yeah, we cannot show anymore. Guys, we gotta count this. Yeah, it would be funny if they showed the final option for that. Nah, it was just the first mission. And yeah, basically, it looks like it does an emulator at 2x resolution, basically. I mean, it's obviously it's hard to tell from the stream quality, but pretty much. So yeah, pretty much what was expected.
Oh, you won't get away. Didn't get away in 4, you aren't getting away here. Oh yeah. It's a bit strange. It's not...
Yeah.
You said it best. It looks like it's by the rest of Namco's sound team, not necessarily the ones usually associated with Ace Combat.
Yeah, somehow that's how it feels to me.
Hey, come out.
Hey. But yeah, it's pretty cool. It's just weird. The part of me just feels that it's not actually like an in-game track, but it probably is. So honestly, the aircraft customization music also felt kind of strange to me. But I don't know, I guess it's just the new style that they're going for with 7. Actually, it seems like a rather varied, however you pronounce that, I cannot English, style. Well, it's not surprising that the handheld ones are weird because they are actually done by different people. I mean, Ace Combat X, for example, was done by an entirely different sound team. Like nothing. It was like contracted to an external team, which went rather well, honestly, because I mean, Ace Combat X soundtrack is great. Then Joint Assault, yeah, it's not any of the normal Namco sound team people.
Right.
Well, I mean,
is any of you gonna come straight for me? No?
Oh boy, here we go.
Okay.
Here we go. What was the Joint Assault guy? Well, other than the Inon Zur, which is the
no idea.
Guy. Who was the other guy, man? He did stuff for Ace Combat 3 too. I forget the name. Goshina, there.
Oh yeah, made Revelation.
Yeah, I think he is, considering his work on a few Ace Combat games, but I think maybe he, at the time at least he was. I think he may have gone freelance since then or something, but yeah. It's still, he doesn't normally work on Ace Combat. Again, as I said, it was basically just a couple tracks in Ace Combat 3, and then he did nothing for PS2, and then he came back for Joint Assault. Yeah, part of it. Some tracks in it.
Oh, no. Right.
Oh god. Woo! Too close.
Like the moment he started locking me from under 100 meters, I was like, okay, I got it. Oh wait, no, he fires backwards.
Yeah, Ace Combat 3D as well. Of course, that shares a lot of music with Joint Assault.
It's just weaving up and down.
Seriously, I still haven't played Ace Combat 0 on Emulator, but I have to play it at some point. See if I get this kind of nonsense, because it doesn't normally happen on PS2. So strange.
Or maybe I just suck.
The AI is really random in general, so it's just hard to tell, you know, without playing it myself. yeah, what I was saying, Ace Combat 3D soundtrack, it was more collaborative effort. Like, if you did get tracks from quite a few different people in Namco actually. So it felt more like a classic Ace Combat soundtrack, I guess.
Thanks for keeping them entertained.
If you can call it that. Oh man, what the hell is happening? This is the meme is real, man. The meme is real.
Oh god.
Yeah, he did, and it's very obvious because they sound just like Assault Horizon.
This is got 1, by the way. 2 has been shut down.
I will hope. I think that's it, yeah. Whew. Jesus Christ, what the hell is happening with these guys?
Yeah.
You actually get a hit marker? Weird.
Never heard about that line about bread. I suppose that's also linked to A style.
Yeah, pretty sure it is. Feels like I always get the one about flowers.
Alright, that is a
1995.
a 2-year black beast that I would just kill.
The tide of war was about to change dramatically.
But they didn't make it easy. No, they didn't.
Belka's Gustio branch headquarters has fallen. Directus has been liberated. I just received a vintage bottle of Chateau Bouloise for the Galm team. It's a hard-to-find Cabernet. Perfect, I'd say, for celebrating an occasion such as this.
Hey Alphonse. Hey Bartaku.
Hey guys.
I think 1 will be enough.
The true nature of the war begins.
Yeah, next up is Bastion. Bastion.
Accounts vary depending on the article and source.
It depends on where you go. If you go northwest, as is generally the best idea, you get a lot of yellow targets, so yeah.
And what is peace?
I really don't like Alpha here, frankly.
Any war in history.
It's basically just an inferior version of Beta.
Wait, what? No, that's Merlin. That's the next one.
Right.
Yeah.
Also where my interests shift from the war to him.
We're pretty much we're up to mission 7. This was pretty much Act 1, if you want to call it that.
Yeah, pretty much.
Country got invaded, we fought them back, and well, war takes a new development from now on. And hey there.
The Allied forces' top brass have decided to send troops across the Hydrian line into Belkan to check for nuclear arms and secure resource interests. Centered on the ruined base of Gladys, the Hydrian line, Belka's long line of defense, stretches 700 kilometers from Osea's southern border to the border of Saturn. Situated at the peak of Mount Freya, the ruins of Gladys have been transformed into a modern base with anti-aircraft artillery and a powerful defense system.
Yeah,
I feel like
it has a 3-act structure with a 2-mission intermission, if you will, between Act 2 and 3.
In all probability, this will be an extended operation. You'll be able to refuel during the latter half of the
But I can't really place those 2 into either act.
withdraw from the battle and return to base. Good luck.
What I wouldn't do, just have a free-for-all mission of this one. No, airplane selection is... Well, it's a doozy here. I need something with a bit of defense, if I'm gonna play this on Ace. There are a few choices.
preferably some long-range air-to-ground weaponry.
Yeah. MiG-31 isn't the first thing that comes to mind, but it worked pretty well. High defense, 2 GBLs. The
Yeah,
A10
just
is the
don't-
classic,
don't-
yeah.
Just don't get close to the ground. Ah, yes, the hangar, the flags. I guess I will be seeing them again if I start playing on the emulator. Basically, I didn't play on the actual PS2. I don't play the NTSC version because it gets frame drops, which is really strange. It happens with 5 too.
I'm just looking for alternatives to the A10, but the people have spoken.
Alright.
Let's take the Distant Thunder. Let's see, is it the proper cow? No, but it looks better than the cow paint scheme even.
Yeah, it does.
For a change. Always stick to Distant Thunder. For obvious reasons, but... bit of change never hurt anyone. I just realized my controller's cable is starting to...
Fall apart?
kind of, yes. At least the plastic.
Huh.
And the A10's extremely comfy cockpit, even though can't really see the dashboard.
Yeah. For one, I'm looking forward to return to form when it comes to cockpits in 7. After 10 years of basically back to PS2 standards for whatever reason.
Fire away at Gladysons. Your job this time is to take out their defense mechanisms. A return line is located on the south side of the operation airspace. All planes can pass over this
The
line
main menu, I've never noticed that.
But yeah, see how we're playing on with metric units now? That was because of the takeoff sequence.
Yep. But you mean, wait, what?
Imperial, yes.
Yeah, okay. Okay, I was confused for a second there because I was like, wait, what? You're locking out at 5,000. That cannot be.
The randomly blowing approaches.
Yeah.
It shouldn't even be called that, but
Who knows? Yeah, I really have no idea about the laggy menu. Never really seen that.
I think I've got enough FAVs to drop one here. Should also stop speaking like a always running out of breath.
I didn't notice that, honestly.
Head to the other sectors.
I'm nothing if not self-conscious.
Hmm.
Lock on.
Hey,
Yellow. Oh yes, A10A, which will not return in 7, because for the first time we're getting the AC7, which has basically no exterior modifications. You get an antenna for its additional systems and that's it. It's really about the avionics, which for the A10Cs, well, they're a bit dated now, considering stuff like the F-35, but when they came out, it was literally God. Anyone who plays DCS and has played with the A10C will know what I'm talking about. It is... you have so much more control over the battlefield that it's not even funny. Well, actually it is. It's very funny.
of course, since this is Haze Combat, difference whatsoever.
Did I say A7C? Well... that's my Portuguese bone calling in. We did have Crusaders up to 99. I'd say that's a lot, but then again, Greece had them until 2013 or 14.
Oh man. Flying dangerously. This gives me bad flashbacks. That, yeah, that especially that. diving into the thing gives me very bad flashbacks.
Mind you, I have not actually flown the A10C in DCS, but I have seen it in action. And whew, it's something else. And yeah, I just got distracted there. No, 7 does not sound at all like 10 or dash in Portuguese.
Sector E has been stripped of all functions. Well done. There's a fire creeping up on explosives in that tent. Get away from it.
That's one of the things though. Just the same as I could understand them not upgrading the A10A to a C because it had no difference in gameplay for Ace Combat, I welcome it nonetheless.
Yeah.
I've personally always been in favor of having the most modern variants for everything. Even if they're lesser known than the classics. I'm all for having modernized MiG-21s, all of that stuff. I'm going for the Harriers, but if you guys want something else, just say the word.
Yeah, I mean, going anywhere else is just making the mission twice as long. Because you're just gonna have to fly elsewhere.
Poor Harriers. Not just do they get bullets in every game up to Assault Horizon, but in this particular mission we almost give an incentive to go bully them.
I'll be right there.
The Crusader has been in Ace Combat as an enemy-only aircraft in Ace Combat 2. It was in Seagull and a couple more St. Elmo's Fire, that was it. Another naval mission. Mostly naval mission. I don't think I ever got to play St. Elmo's Fire on stream, which is a shame. I really like that mission. I honestly not sure I can do that anymore. Wow. That was... Did I just finish off a kill from that friendly? I'm not sure I can do that anymore, but I used to just grab the grip and go at full speed one way down the canal and back the other way and destroy all the AA guns and SAMs on the way. Oh, Crusader, yeah, I'm sorry, I read that wrong. Yeah, the Crusader has never been a Ace Combat to my extent. That was a Corsair. I would back that up, the A4. I said it before, I'll say it again, preferably a modernized version with Mavericks. Something that would punch above what you'd normally expect for an A4, just like it was in Top Gun. The real Top Gun, not the film. But of course, you're speaking as a Brazilian, I know that there's a special attachment to it from you guys. It's a bit of a shame you no longer have carriers. I was really hopeful they'd keep the Minas Gerais or buy some other carrier and replace the A4s with navalized Gripens, because it's perfect. The A4 is extremely tiny, so to properly replace it you'd need a similarly tiny aircraft. A navalized Gripen makes perfect sense. Holy crap.
And I'm back.
Welcome back.
I totally didn't almost trip on the charger cable for the laptop and possibly have bad things happen.
It's as I say for my own bedroom, the cables are already part of the decoration. Oh, no, that'll take me over the edge, so let's actually handle the ACC.
Attack powers have been neutralized. All planes, return to base.
So did I miss anything?
Just base boosted bombs.
I mean, I will take the mission just ending. If the alternative is
flying all the
waiting.
way. Yeah.
Not even just
yeah, that from Ace Combat 4, right, sorry.
Yeah, having to wait for the timer to run out and just having like 3 planes in the map spread all across the thing.
There I go, trying to preempt people's statements before they even say them.
Yes, you were still half right. Because I don't mind flying to a target area that's far away if it has actually, you know, a decent density of targets. If it's just flying there to kill like one guy, I'm like, okay. I probably just won't bother and just put the controller down and browse the internet. Because at that point, that seems like a better use of my time.
This operation will consist of attacks on enemy ground troops and engagements with enemy fighters. There will be 3 squadrons in total.
Alright, gentlemen. Beta, beta, or beta?
Alpha team will be responsible for
Yeah.
destroying enemy ground ordnance.
After much careful deliberation, I would say beta.
And destroying enemy ground ordnance. Beta team will eliminate air resistance. Escort allied transport craft after each mission is completed. That is all.
So reality is Alpha is just an inferior version of Beta. It has basically the same base, minus aircraft, minus a competent commander, and then Theta just has the aircraft are just too far apart.
Yeah.
Go to hell. What don't I use often?
Omega team.
Sure, why not? Wait,
Oh man,
do I even get the
really-
A6? I don't get the A6 here. I fell for that.
What?
There is
So
no
what?
A6 in
There's the EA6.
EA6, yeah. Which I have used here before, in fact.
Oh man, that retreat is gonna be fun.
It's not that slow.
Eh.
Four-man cockpit. Remember, if you give one of these to Chopper, you're killing 4 people. I did not! I did not. Next cutscene. I'm gonna try to do something here.
AA guns,
last time I told Pixie to go bananas on this mission, he destroyed absolutely everything. I want to see what he does this time.
Probably nothing, just to mess with you.
Of course.
You haven't given him a Chihaya.
Well, he's gonna level the place anyway. Ha!
Now I get it. It took me a while.
I don't know why I was making a face here that no one can see.
Yeah. Yeah, I do that sometimes. Like when I'm being sarcastic, I like lean into the microphone. Well, I say microphone. I say more like the laptop because I don't actually know where the microphone is in this thing.
If I said level everything flat, that would have been.
That would have been more obvious. Yeah, I think I would have gotten it like faster that way.
Yeah, it'd have been accurate all the same. Because you can't, level everything flat. No, I don't know if that's correct. You're saying basically the same thing twice. I don't know. I don't know English, as we've already established.
Neither of us do.
See, that's the thing, because when I think of Johnny Young Bosch, I think of the first thing that comes to mind is PJ and Grimm. So I associate him with that sort of character, which, from what I hear, in fact has nothing to do with what the majority of his characters are. They tend to be rebels, people who don't care about anything.
Are you hoping that Pixie will... Oh, he just gave up. He got really, really close to that enemy and then he was like, wait, did it? Did he do it?
E-voice Grimm as well?
Wow, people actually watching anime dubs.
Is it called Black Lagoon? Is it called Kill la Kill? Is it called Agretsuko? Otherwise, no.
I'm sorry, I've just never been able to take dubs seriously. So it feels weird to me, but you know, don't take me too seriously. I'm just messing.
There is something that, at least for our European friends, we should clarify, which is in Portugal and Spain we generally don't dub anything, which is really not.
We do in Spain actually.
Really? Oh.
Yeah, we have like the largest dubbing industry in the world probably.
Okay, just in Portugal.
Yeah, it is just in Portugal.
Yeah, we don't dub almost anything here, so it just comes as utter surprise when at least I go elsewhere and I see everything on TV dubbed. Everything that's not for kids, at least. No, the other way around. Everything here is just stuff that's for kids.
Oh yeah, I agree. Ever since I started watching original versions of stuff, I cannot go back to Spanish dubs of anything. Like not even just anime, which is definitely the worst, but even like high-profile TV shows and stuff. Movies tend to be more decent. Hell,
it is very funny, Camargo. Sorry, go ahead, just finish.
Oh, I can't imagine. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, there are actually some movies that I prefer in Spanish dub, but that may just be because I grew up with usually a certain actor always gets the same voice actor for the dub. So yeah, if you grow up listening to this voice with this actor, then yeah, that would play a part. But generally speaking, yeah. I mean, well, Satan is the original name for him.
Yep, and we use that in Portuguese as well.
Generally, Spanish dubs tend to, well, it depends completely on the show, but they tend to stick more closely to the original rather than be based on the English dubs.
Yeah, the Portuguese dub of DBZ was a particular case. The only thing they had access to was a translated script from the French dub, and which, yeah, it's of limited value. And on top of that, they were told by the broadcaster, because this was broadcasting at 7 p.m. So right before the nightly news on one of the major network stations, and they were told to tone down the violence. But they, at the same time, they had no budget to actually edit the animation. So what they did was they got together with the dubbers, and they just decided to throw comedy into it. Just dilute the violence a bit with sheer comedy, and the result was absolutely hilarious. They packed it with references to Portuguese stuff. They even had references to other shows on that same network. It was just hilarious. And it is very fondly remembered by my generation. In particular, not just Z, but GT as well. If you go and start singing the dubbed version of the GT intro to anyone aged 15 to 35, they're gonna sing along with you. I guarantee you.
That was a bad nightmare. We lost several of our members. Mercenaries like us are disposable to the guys in charge. But in the end, we survived.
The mission objectives were achieved, but only after sustaining heavy losses from enemy laser ordnance. A war without honor can only result in massacre. You have fought nobly and deserve to be praised.
A war without honor.
Oh, hold on. Wait, okay, the A style changes haven't applied yet. Okay. I was thinking there's no way we're still at soldier.
Yeah, there were still a couple for in 9 as well, so.
We discovered that the unidentified laser weapon is a long-range offensive weapon, codenamed Excalibur. We believe it to be a Belkan anti-aircraft defense chemical laser weapon, developed as a missile defense.
Yay, we are officially war crimes.
The strike zone is heavily guarded by a jamming facility and multiple anti-aircraft artillery units. Your objective is to destroy Excalibur. But to do that, you must first neutralize the jamming facility and the anti-aircraft artillery. Considering the importance of your target to the enemy,
just to illustrate the point, Cypher here is doing a public service.
We've called in reinforcements for this mission.
This is what happens when you go full mercenary.
There we go, I went and tweeted it out. 9 missions in, again.
Meh.
I don't know yet, Camargo. I don't know yet. It's only a week out and I'm still not sure. MiG-31 is the perfect aircraft to commit war crimes on. On. Yeah, on. Let me just fucking. Oh, there we go. Demonetized. Doctor Strange.
Get on the plane.
Doctor Strange loved the MiG-31 here. Ah, we're still saving the Griffin. Maybe next mission. Or maybe for the end. It's one of the two, really.
Oh, I was skipping ahead in my head, in my mind. I thought this was mayhem.
Hey, buddy, you might want to get out of there. Yeah, what's strange, there's a lot of people who don't like the soundtrack. I don't know what they're on about. I love it. And I can't understand anyone who does it. Yeah, why Dr. Strangelove? Because Strangelove writes... Well, not that Strangelove, but at the end of the Dr. Strangelove film, the guy rides on a missile. Not in a missile, on.
So, DMS, he should use the F-22, right? Right. Yeah. I mean, it is the superior one.
Did I say missile? Did I really say missile? Oh, please, come on.
Now, riding a missile would be more a Just Cause 3 thing. That I know of.
Nice bomb model.
Pretty. Oh, yeah, that's interesting. But yeah, that's pretty much like the most memorable thing in the single player of Just Cause 3. Riding a missile and making it change. Of course, it's only a cutscene, but you know, making it change trajectory with the grappling hook thing. Because why not?
Got a high roller here. You gotta look at Cypher's medal. No one did. No one has ever seen him even. Oh right, there's in-place Sams here. I almost forgot about him.
Some say, and I would come up with something, but I cannot right now.
That's SR-71 flying away.
Also known as, I want to say 8 kill streak.
Yep.
It's been a while.
It was.
Ah, those were the days.
Now Black Ops 4 doesn't even have an equivalent because they've got that recon specialist and they come out and said we won't add a VSAT, Blackbird, whatever because we don't want to take away that niche. Yes, exactly.
I hate the hero shooter trend.
same. Time for Houston pilots go hype. Well, now that literally everything around it is dead, yeah, I'd be confident in myself as well.
You actually hit the that, which was actually surprising.
Wasn't quite on it, but blast damage still worked.
Yeah,
I should get some gun hits in, otherwise this is gonna take forever.
even that. Yeah,
I should also destroy some yells. I'm pretty sure I'm well enough on the merc side that it won't be a problem, but...
I mean, okay, we gotta go soldier by mission 16. 13 has a lot of field targets. Yes, does 11. You're perfectly fine. You could go full merc right now. You would have no problem.
No special weapons fire remaining.
I like how it first leans a bit after it gets a few hits in.
Yeah. I think it starts happening as soon as the top part is destroyed.
No,
Which is a bit
it
weird.
is very noticeable. After it takes a couple of missiles on the main base, it does tilt from that.
Then it must be that, yeah. Never really paid too much attention to it.
Confirmed. Elimination of target.
I also like how it just splits apart at the end. Just the little things.
Right on! Now that's what I call teamwork. Cypher, you hear that warm welcome? It's the sweet sound of victory. Not bad for a group of misfits, huh? Well done.
All planes, job well done.
I want to say we're getting this paint scheme back for the MiG-31 in Ace Combat 7, but maybe it's just a similar one.
Yeah, Phil, what I wouldn't do to have those Infinity co-op missions as single-player variants.
Huh. Yeah.
This can be considered a substantial victory for our side.
When people call for remasters of Ace Combat games, aside from
Their utmost gratitude and respect.
I'm not thinking they're necessary with the emulation, I can only think of if it was just a remaster, they couldn't add something like that, and not very much want them to add something like that. That's a video I have to make someday. The case for remakes. Alternative title: How I instantly pissed off the entire Ace Combat community by saying I'm not in favor of remasters of the Holy Trinity.
Pretty much. I mean, why make something again when you can just make it better?
Taking place as we
Hey man,
speak between Belka and the Allied forces near the border, in the B-7R airspace, which Belka is committed to defend at all costs. B-7R, commonly
Of course, if the choice is between
Belka's political,
that and nothing, then
of course.
yeah.
however, at noon today, along with
Prematurely answered. Bye.
Allied forces officially announced the permanent delegation of its non-aggression treaty at the Assembly of Nations, and simultaneously attack B-7R with a massive fighter squadron. This mission may be our chance to finally end the battle.
See, that's really a question. Do I use the Eagle here and save the Gripen for the end, or do I use the Gripen here and use the Eagle for the end? I think... Buenos días, ¿cómo están? Or do I... I'm trying to remember what I did last time. I think I used the Gripen here and then did a cannon ending. So I'm gonna do the other way around. This time we use the Eagle here. Oh, that bay. Okay, I thought you were talking about mine.
Okay, I was AFK for a bit there.
I might have muted you. Sorry.
Actually, I muted myself anyway, so...
Ah, no you didn't.
How long have I been muted?
You haven't.
Oh?
Oh, by me, just 20 seconds maybe.
Oh, okay. I was just wondering. Nah, I just keep getting interruptions. Like, hey, come thread this needle for me. Okay. Hey, can you raise the temperature on the... Okay. Can anyone just do something by themselves in this house?
Reasons number 2, 3, and 4 why I don't have a sewing machine or a thermostat.
Yeah. It's first world problems, people, in my case.
Nah, I'm not a Belkan spy, I plant my feet fully on the ground. Shame Triplication isn't here, he'd love to see me fly the Eagle. The Sea Eagle in particular. Apparently he really likes... He really doesn't like the conformal tanks.
Hey, Casson.
Hey there. Yeah, we're just screwing away with Pixie here.
That Eagle with the red wing. Wait, which one?
Oh, come on!
Sometimes these flankers are annoying.
Don't you dare, buddy, don't you dare. Hey, Q-boy. Oh wait, you're already here. Never mind. What is your country doing? I don't know. I don't think it's the fault of the entire country that you're not getting reinforcements.
I think I'm getting used to the quality. I don't even notice it that much anymore. And until now, when
I ducked in real life.
Ooh, yeah, it doesn't surprise me. Well, as long as he doesn't go rogue and try to nuke the entire world, I think we're fine.
Did they ever... Is there actual canon information on the power of the V2? On what it actually would have done? I mean, I know you wouldn't be the person to know this, but I'm asking in general to the chat.
Yeah, I know. Just... No, what I'm thinking though, I think the closest is actually in Ace Combat 5, where they say that the V2, like what the Soul could do.
Alright, could destroy half the metropolitan cities in each of the countries, right?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Well, I suppose you can only assume they would do that with the V2, except aim for capitals of a ton of countries rather than just cities in those two. It's one of those occasions where I just think to myself, whoops, guess living in the capital isn't that great after all.
Who knows?
No, they say, if I recall correct, they say a single warhead would likely dwarf the one from the explosions before.
Which in fact seems to imply that it has. I don't know. Again, as he said, I'm not the lore guy.
Wait, who's Goodfellow again? I read that the other day.
I have no idea either.
Hi, Pops. Oh! Yeah, I can hear it.
Wait, who is it? Because yeah, I have no audio.
Wizard 1. It's not in this mission.
Huh.
Hang on, I still have 13... Does this aircraft come with 14 QAMs? Huh, or something so early?
I think no, not 16. Yeah, I think 14, yeah. The F-15 actually has... It punches about above its weight in terms of weapon loadout. Oh, we don't get time paradox this time.
Wait, we don't?
No, because you shot down Hookabine.
Oh, I had to let him live and then...
Yeah, Grabak only spawns if Hookabine joins
oh, okay, I didn't... Completely forgot.
No big deal.
I was gonna say completely forgot, but I don't remember ever remembering it, so...
And yeah, thinking about it, yeah, I can hear the voice actor now. I mean, it's a rather different kind of voice, but
okay, that's a waste.
Not necessarily, because they do take 2 quams to kill.
Oh, good point.
Of course, it is. That means it's inherently less efficient to use special weapons against ace squads, but hey, who cares?
Here's the thing, it's a bit boring way to play it, go back and forth, full speed, but then again, against these guys, it's rather appropriate.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I don't bother going for the aces in this mission normally. They're just spread out all over the place. It's actually challenging to get a S rank in this mission.
Like, because there's a time limit. It's 10 minutes, correct?
Yeah. I want to say, is it 10 minutes? 10 minutes remaining, or 10 minutes as an actual mission time, or both? I think it's 10 minutes. Like, I think it's both actually. Yeah.
Isn't it 20 missions? 20 minutes total?
You start at 20, yeah. So it's actually both. And yeah, you're running a little low.
Nah, well, I've got the QAMs. I should use them against the regulars, since they actually are efficient there.
That would be the way to go.
Well, regulars, quote unquote. Calvest just managed to evade that one.
And hopefully not eat a missile from Schwartz while you're at it.
Hope has nothing to do with it.
Oh.
Why did I talk?
Yes,
I just had to talk, then I just had to say it, didn't I?
Did you save state?
I didn't.
Okay. I totally would at the update.
I know. I did it for Gelb. I didn't hear.
I mean, people can say what they want, but
no, it was worth it, especially on the stream. Yeah, absolutely. It's just habits of mine, or lack of habits.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just that, you know, some people are like, well, it's, you know, the game isn't supposed to have checkpoints. I mean, some people complain checkpoints in modern games, and I'm like, if anything, I'd say the lack of checkpoints is kind of a design flaw, if you ask me. But hey.
Yeah, aren't there people who just complain of that they're even in Ace Combat 6?
Yeah, that's what
and
I
joined
was
Assault
thinking
even.
Yeah.
And Assault Horizon?
I mean, I don't know,
yeah, Assault Horizon,
like,
definitely.
If you like doing things again that you have already done and aren't actually challenging, I guess more power to you. I don't know. I really don't get that mindset, but hey, I will totally be fine with it being an option, you know? Hey, Tomcat. I don't know if...
Yellow.
Okay. I was gonna say, I don't know if Tuga already greeted you because I was like...
No, I didn't even notice, to be honest.
Okay.
I actually saw people typing Tomcat and I was like, wait, was there an F-14 around? Because I totally didn't see his comment. Yellow there, you limey bastard.
Tuga uses a 360 controller. Use...
as long as it lasts.
Yeah, I've gone through a variety, but nowadays I use a controller.
Well, that's just entrapment. He hasn't even mentioned it yet.
No comment. That's very tempting, Lemmy. That is a rather tempting idea. But then again, I will be too busy playing to actually eat.
Yeah. I'm saving it not for Friday, but for Wednesday. No. Crap, what? When's the 15th? Whatever that day is, it's my birthday, so...
oh, right.
I will be getting... I already decided I'm gonna get another Vulcan.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's Tuesday, by the way.
I told myself long ago, I will only allow myself one of those per year. Well, that's a fairly good occasion for one.
Yeah, I completely forgot. I cannot remember people's birthdays.
Oh, I've been playing. And even got Facebook these days, so that's the only thing that's helped me remember.
Wow, Facebook is actually useful for something.
Was.
Right. Yeah, the 8 AMs that the Typhoon should have. I will never let that go.
I'll get those meteors working already, maybe.
So realistic. There's Pixie still in Pixie skills.
And he wasn't quite going to let that go.
I don't like 8 AGM, so I didn't like 4 AGM, and I will like 8 AGM even less because it's a massive waste of ammo. And it only has like 24 missiles. Like, seriously? 3 salvos?
Boy, it's not like Sly ever gave anyone any clue that he likes the XO2. Like, for example, putting it as the icon for the Expedia.
Short leader to all units. Escaping craft is headed this way. It's Hookabine. Don't let your
People are saying apparently that the X02 is gonna be. That they saw it in like a.
Oh god.
I honestly can't.
Is that what ACF's video yesterday was about? I didn't actually watch it.
Probably I haven't watched it either. I just saw it on the subreddit. Someone actually posted that. It looked like, I don't know, it looked like a blurry mess to me. I'm not sure. I don't think it honestly, it looked more like a T50 than it did is it? No, yeah, T50. SU-57.
Exactly.
It looked more like that than or even like a YF-23 or something.
Already so stated.
Than an X02. I don't know.
And I just flew through an entire salvo and barely noticed it because of the target camera.
Jesus Christ.
Which I'm entirely addicted to. Can I be honest? I played a year of Ace Combat X back in the day before I realized that the target camera was a thing. And but then when I started using it, I just became addicted to it.
I don't know, I'm not saying it's not, I'm just saying it didn't look like it to me. Rather, it could be anything, I feel, but it's entirely possible that I'm just bad at recognizing shapes.
Failed 3rd grade.
I use target camera only basically to make it more cinematic. I don't really for actual gameplay, basically.
It just becomes standard by now. I'm not even entirely sure why, if it gives me any benefit, but it's just my standard. It's very much like the ball camera in Rocket League. I can't play without it, even though there's plenty of benefits to playing without it. Oh well, I'll take care of you in a second.
It does feel weird to me though, the people that play and just keep triangle button just held constantly. It's so weird. Basically, hold triangle and hold the left stick down, and that's you're playing Ace Combat multiplayer. That's honestly how many Ace Combat Infinity multiplayer videos, PvP videos, felt to me.
Pretty much.
And I guess it's good that 7 is looking much slower paced, even with I mean, we've seen in the multiplayer. Those were actually high-end planes, and they were, they seemed reasonable.
Not sure about the parts.
yeah. Hopefully the parts won't be a bad problem, because it looks like it could actually be playable. Maybe it's just in comparison to the absolute nonsense that Infinity.
Oh damn it! And I'll hold fire on the Grabbacher.
Oh right, yeah, that happens.
I got there just out of time.
Weird that the same thing happens with Grabback and with Hamilton 5. Really strange.
Yeah, goodbye A rank. Or S rank. Hello A rank, in fact.
Well, you still have a bit. Yeah, that would be quite something, doing all this in 40 seconds.
Yep, that I can't really tell what range I'm at, because I can't do silly measures. The only Imperial unit that I can understand properly is the Yard, and that's because it's almost a meter. Second, I actually used to watch a fair bit of American football when it was on basic cable here.
Yeah, I guess feet to meters basically divide by 3.
No, gibberish. I'm not even gonna try. I will never learn it, ever. It's basically like the Americans who refuse to learn any other language. For me, I refuse to learn any other measurement system.
1.4 kilometers, I wouldn't say it's basically a kilometer. I mean, it's almost 50%
I think it's 1.6. But then again...
What's in the... Huh? I thought a mile was 1.4 kilometers. So much for that. Okay, okay. See, I don't that either. Then where did I get 1.4 from? Maybe it's from the... No, it couldn't be.
Nautical miles, maybe.
I have no idea. I know I got it from somewhere. Well, yeah, you can... Whatever, let's make it 1.5 for, you know, for quick conversions.
Right, the nautical mile is bigger. What am I talking about?
Wow, okay.
I think that in the end I got all the aces, but I left 3 standard aircraft, 2 flankers, and...
Why not?
A Terminator. Oh, and it's probably another ace that's left there. Really? QAM and guns, and it wasn't enough. I guess the QAMs just do standard missile damage against these guys, not the reduction, just straight up standard missile.
Warning, the enemy's tracking you on radar. Missile evaded.
Hey there, Zero. Wow, look at that Quem tracked.
Ooh. No kidding. And then it gave up.
Glad to have you here.
Yep. Likewise.
All targets within combat airspace.
I'll say konnichiwa, but then everyone would accuse me of being a weeb. Oops.
We were victorious in the B7R engagement. The round table is finally topped. According to our reports, the squadron led by that enemy ace in the Foxhound was the one designated to intercept and destroy fleeing...
I mean, it's not so much about precision as it is about ease of conversion and just being logical and making sense, I would say.
The only thing I'm guilty of is liking my units in a base of 10.
My pulse raced at the astounding accomplishments of the mercenary known as Demon Lord. I forgot about my job and read everything I had on hand.
Okay, fair enough.
Around the time Demon Lord received his nickname, South Belka showed signs of weariness regarding the war.
Well, it's been almost 2 hours and a half, and
to protect the birthplace of Belka
we're
in the north,
more than halfway, I would say.
had reached a climax.
So,
The cities declared themselves demilitarized.
seems about right, I guess. I said 3 hours, yeah, no chance. It's gonna be 4, I guess.
Unable to establish a defensive position, the Belkan army kept retreating to the north. The end of the war was fast approaching. I was given an opportunity to interview the former aces of the Belkan Air Force. Back then, they were the masters of the sky.
That was CD was in a jewel case, it wasn't in a paper bag like the sounds.
So I crossed the border to follow his trail. I wanted to capture the war and the Demon Lord from their point of view. to capture the voices of those who were there. Indigo Team Commander, former member of the Belkan Air Force.
There's the interviews.
Tactical Fighter Squadron.
It always feels weird that they come up so late in the game.
An ace whose precision and grace in flying earned him the title of Blue Heron. Today he has his hands full with the family business.
Well, that day, right before I deployed, my airspace assignment was changed. Initially, my squadron was assigned to the stable Eastern Front. That was changed to Area B7R, the round table where casualties were recorded at a fearsome pace. It's also the place where I met him. It was just 2 planes.
No, we know him better as Blisk from Titanfall.
Yep.
I could tell he was good,
but man, I cannot hear it.
Something else I noticed.
So different.
He hesitated. A vulnerability that can be exploited.
I'm not sure if he just voiced it. I think that might actually be him.
Had yet to master the rules of combat. But in the end, I was shot down.
I don't think any of the actors actually share.
No, it's not. It's not. Never mind.
Okay.
Gelb Teams number 2, former member of the Belkan Air Force, 5th Air Division, 23rd Tactical Fighter Squadron. Rainer Altman.
If you kill me, you're better.
He flew the skies of direct
If I kill you, I'm better.
And he's still there to this day.
God, Joey would do a South African accent better than me. He's actually had South African co-workers.
I can still hear the sound of the missile alerts from that day. I received an order.
Then again, I try and do Blisk, and half the time it comes out as Boba Fett.
On the southern defense line. The order itself wasn't unusual. We kept being deployed from one mission to the next without receiving even the basic maintenance. But the situation was the same all around. We were late reaching the operational space. The station squadrons had already retreated, and warning bells were going off in the city. And the people were looking up to his plane, high above the sky. It felt like he could see right through me. He was always one step ahead of me. He matched every combat maneuver I made until I used up every trick in the book.
Short book then.
This man was head of the command group and was known as the Vulture.
Head of the command group. Okay.
Dominic Zubov, former member of the Belkan Air Force, 13th Night Fighter Air Division, 6th Tactical Fighter Squadron. He fled after the final battle in order to avoid prosecution for various war crimes. He is still on the run and being hunted as an escaped killer.
Forgot to mute.
Sorry about the accommodations. Goes with the business. I'm not active during the day. Back then I was a shadow assassin.
Wait, what?
Killer.
Who?
You?
In the order, I'd even
What?
shoot down my own comrades.
The hell?
I received an order to take down deserting craft on that day.
Can you hear me now?
I can?
What the hell? Then this setting doesn't do anything.
My target.
Apparently not.
Okay, I used it earlier, so yeah, now I know. Well, at least I had to find out. Yeah, I'm
to go and run
I'm kind of eating here, so
at the round table.
probably could tell.
The man was sharp, just like the
Yeah, munch. I'm having a bit of a snack here.
Wasn't the problem. The problem was that the mercenary team.
Actually, that was a biscuit.
Solo Wing and him were there. Thanks to them, I lost my target.
A really crunchy
The
one.
least I could do was.
Yeah, like I go to the Discord
Of course, that my luck ran out.
on the what's it called, the tray? Yeah, the system tray.
I flew with him,
Right click
stood out.
and
He was unstoppable.
click on mute,
It didn't matter where the battlefield was. The
which
man
is
had
probably
to
for
be
something else
trusted his own
entirely because
powers
it doesn't actually mute my
for
microphone.
battle. A demon lord
Like,
struck down.
That's
Now
the
I know.
thing, I don't see the mute icon show in front of your icon because, like, I'm gonna mute myself here.
Yeah.
Before
yeah.
I don't see that from you.
Yeah, now you will.
Would show up to watch him go
Yep,
off
there you go.
Yeah, if I do it on the actual Discord window, then yes.
It didn't matter.
But this
People wanted to burn
this menu on the tray doesn't do anything apparently.
Hell, they were
Click the mute option and I see.
Yeah, you're right.
You know,
I just tried it. Did nothing.
well, I've been using that for a while now. Well, again,
Now you
I
know.
Well, both of us.
The Belkan forces are beginning to take
And knowing is after battle.
the industrial city of Hocknell is crucial to the enemy's industrial strategy and the heart of its war productions. The Allied forces have decided that all Belkan war
Gotcha.
production must be stopped
Nyam nyam nyam.
the war, and has requested our participation in this operation.
That's that's the Spanish nom nom nom.
Ground facilities by the Allied forces bombed.
Nah, that'd be a pain in the ass.
Our mission is to support those bombers and attack enemy facilities. We have achieved near total air supremacy over the target area.
Agreed. It's I used to use push to talk, but I just ever since I set up voice activation, I just couldn't go back. It's just such a pain. Especially if you're doing literally anything else other than talking.
Yeah.
No, well, I actually can't kill him because we're trying to go soldier now.
Yeah, it's
not a mercenary run.
It's schizophrenic cipher.
Remorseful cipher. What's a good aircraft to not do war crimes in? I was going to say something else. You read my mind, Otis. You read my mind.
Well, you're gonna have fun with that.
Oh, the F-35s, yeah. I might just save state on that.
The Nighthawk isn't really that bad in this game.
You can actually maneuver.
Yeah.
I don't think I'll need air-to-ground munitions if I'm not going for mass destruction.
Nah, yeah, pretty much.
Oof, right. Should probably...
Taking the morally correct special weapon out.
Morally correct. Factually incorrect. The only payload the Nighthawks were ever able to carry were Pavehawks. Basically GPBs, which were essentially UGBLs with guidance packages. They don't have the missile base for the standards, that's for sure.
Or a gun.
Those don't exist. And no LASMs, no anti-air missiles for sure.
Look at all those targets, and you cannot destroy them.
And that's okay, that'll give me leeway to destroy a bunch of stuff on 13. Including the hangar. Better save these civilians and blow up all the side infrastructure of the rebel scum. And this is why you don't gun SAMs.
Ooh, yeah. These are particularly dangerous.
It's so nice having a Nighthawk that actually turns.
Yeah.
Something I'm used to from X, but this is even better.
It's actually okay there, I cannot remember.
It is pretty good in X.
Then it was good in 4 games in a row, apparently. Because it's, you know, I say good, and, it's decent, it's usable. From 4 to X, then it just went to absolute shit.
Tomahawk just hit the city. I wish I could have seen it, but okay. It's not exactly something I could miss. That wouldn't be a small explosion.
Alexa play Into the Dusk. More like Alexa play. What's that track called? Not Sound Embrace. Then the one that I actually replaced for my Ace Combat 5 remix.
I was actually going to say Beat to Destruction remix.
What was the last Soleimani fight music called?
Oh,
well, yeah,
no idea.
That's for War Torn Radiance.
Right.
That.
I honestly never been able to handle these lower facing guns in the attackers. No, not you.
I said it because it's kind of a meme because of, you know, Soleimani thing. My honor, my pride, my life.
I was actually thinking of the YS track, the remix of Beat to Destruction, which sounds apocalyptic, and you've actually used it here before, I think.
For this mission, yeah.
As if I would be that creative on my own with YS tracks. Or Geeks or whatever.
Oh, yeah. That's why that's why I didn't really know what YS. That's interesting. Yeah, it's East. Probably the most mispronounced game series in the history of ever.
Second most mispronounced. The first would be Assassin's Creed, when people pronounce it as AC, because that's wrong.
The hell people do that?
Wait, how don't they know that AC is reserved for more deserving series?
The acronym, right? Okay. Didn't quite get it.
For more deserving series like Armored Combat.
Armored Combat?
Now, Armored Core, I mean,
yeah.
I'm just combining a couple of things there.
Ace Core, Ace Creed, Assassin's Combat, that sounds like a cheap knockoff.
I've never played Spec Ops The Line. I've been meaning to play it for years. Alright, I played the demo, which was just...
We played it back then. On 360.
I mean, I like the gameplay, but then again, it's not really the focus of the game, is it? This is going far better than it normally does.
Yeah, I was about to say. Honestly, thing is the Nighthawk is actually surprisingly good at dogfights because it flies very stably and just everything just overshoots it. It's something that all the attackers have. I definitely take Nighthawk over the Tomcat for a dogfight in this game. I'm not even kidding. Because the Tomcat just cannot fly slow.
No, I didn't jinx it. They just decided to go a bit nuts there.
Yeah.
Might as well use one of these. And even though I didn't, for some reason they didn't launch. There we go. No more from you, mate. God, be professional!
This happens even with an actually good game.
It is, Yusio. If you want to see how to set your emulator up for it to look as good as this, check out the guide on my channel. Wink wink, self-advertising.
I mean, hey, it's a public service.
Of note, if you missed the start of the mission though, I did something extra here. I changed the brightness to, well, make it higher, so I could actually see a thing in this mission. It's really, really dark. In more ways than one.
Ah, these SAMs. It's interesting. They only spawn on... I wouldn't say just on Ace difficulty, possibly on Expert too. And they are significantly more aggressive. Oh my god, my YouTube just went to... No, it's not my YouTube. My YouTube is still at 720p 60.
Oh god.
The quality on the video just... Okay, it's back.
Oh.
It got absolutely ridiculous, like 144.
Did I drop any frames? No, I didn't drop any frames. I was gonna say, oh, YouTube just decided to swallow a bunch of keyframes.
No, it was like...
It just kept on degrading.
Suddenly it was just 144p levels of quality. And now YouTube did change me to 360. Ugh. Clearly I don't have enough bandwidth. 100 megabits is not enough.
I'm gonna have to fish him out with the Nighthawk's non-existent gun. And then there's this sudden ending.
Oh man.
Belkan War cannot live.
Nobody knew why they were fighting anymore. All I felt at that point was...
That has to be the fastest time in between
That's why
mission accomplished message and the mission actually ending.
Yeah, it's very, very short.
If this was Ace Combat 5, this cutscene wouldn't exist. It would, in dialogue, make you wait.
Of course. Only very rarely. It's not really my cup of tea, but I've got a few friends who play it, so I sometimes join them. I rarely play anything other than Flaming Cliffs 3 aircrafts. The vegan, if anything. Oh god, now the brightness, I have to tone it back down again. That's always the thing, when you lower the brightness. You know you're changing to the correct setting and you'll be able to tell in a few seconds, but it always feels like you've just lost something.
There's still pockets of resistance holed up in the
I haven't really tried a night mission yet on Emulator. Well, I did on Ace Combat 5, but I don't know, I feel like that one doesn't have the same issue with the darkness in night missions. I don't know. I mean, I guess ultimately it should be how it is in the original hardware, so I'm used to it. So I probably won't bother changing any settings like that.
Oh boy, a mission where you're told to get instruction in the middle of the mission. I wonder. That's nothing wrong. Nothing's gonna go wrong, surely.
Cashern, that's yeah. I forgot about the Spanish translation for this mission title. They translated stage as a video game stage instead of as a, you know, as a theater stage or as a play.
So wait, how did it end up?
La fase del apocalipsis. Fase being, you know, phase.
Oh,
stage, level.
that's...
Yeah.
Please.
Yeah, it's horrible. The translation for Zero was kind of bad. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
F14. I think I used the F14 on my playthrough, but yeah, sure, I can do it again. It is a suitable mission for it.
It is an interceptor. As I said, it's terrible at dogfighting, but it's fine for this.
Interception is pretty much what it does. Well, you know, one game where it's portrayed accurately, somewhat. Oh, I still will. Just not now.
How many girlfriends have you had, huh? Is she your first? I had a girlfriend in high school.
I've never heard that one.
What?
The girlfriends talk.
I gotta catch up on chat, I think.
All of them are the Galgren.
Emergency transmission from Allied HQ. A Belkan bomber squadron equipped with nuclear weapons has taken off for Ostio. What? Enemy bombers are approaching this airspace. Comm team, crew team, head to intercept.
Oh man.
No audio options, otherwise I would have just made it louder. I love Stage of Apocalypse. I love the music here. I love everything about this mission, to be perfectly honest.
Meanwhile, not such a big fan. I'm just not really a fan of interception stuff. It's just the enemies flying straight. And there's a...
I normally agree, but it's just so well made for one. Instead of having... interception missions are usually wave-based. This one is just one single massive wave, and it works brilliantly for me.
Yeah, I can appreciate that at least.
It's kind of like a mobile base in a way.
And yes, of course, the atmosphere is definitely there.
Like, we've got a single theater of operations that's constantly moving southward on the map.
I guess that's one way of looking at it.
That's not gonna hit anyone. Correction, it hit someone. When they decide to fly straight, but not quite straight enough.
I guess I just wish that the F-15s here behaved in a different way. Because they just, again, they do the same. They just pretty much fly straight and go into like hyperspeed.
I like their patterns. They're clearly trying to escort. They're trying to actually protect the bombers. Of course, that leads them to do stuff like that due to just the very particular way the AI functions.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's Combat Zero's Spanish translation. Quite a bit of that stuff. More so than 5.
Curious, considering the influences.
Yeah.
It has flamingo. It has everything that Spaniards would care about.
Clearly.
You have to say it. You have to say it. The catchphrase.
Nope. I did consider it.
Oof. This is hurting a bit. Let's take these guys head on.
Yep. And the bullets, you cannot really...
I knew that was going to happen.
Rip.
Why did I go for that MiG-31?
Basing for rip. Yep, rip.
How many girlfriends have you had, huh? Is she your first? I had a girlfriend in high school.
Time for speed up. At the very least. Ah, there we go. Is it faster to look at the ground or the sky? I would imagine it's
both real.
Huh.
I think the sky, unless you're close to the ground. If you're close to the ground, you're not loading that many textures. Yeah,
oh, right.
faster on the sky.
It makes sense.
That line is new. Only take out the bombers. Especially at this timing, I've never heard that line.
That depends on your A style.
But I didn't hear it just now.
That's the weird part. I wasn't paying attention earlier. I mean, especially considering I would have to read the subtitles.
By the way, a lot of people don't like me. Every time I stream or play and shoot down those MiG-31s, people criticize me for it. They're still Balkans. They're still in the Belkan Air Force. They're still gonna shoot me down if they weren't busy trying to stop the nukes.
I wouldn't even go that far. I would just say they are targets and they can be shut down.
Well, yeah, but
that's enough reason for me. Yeah, I get it. I get it. There are a target box that goes red when you lock onto it, and the game doesn't penalize you for it. So
it's Fiona.
That's good enough for me.
Is that the last one already? Okay, I guess we can go on a bit of game hunting. As Dominic would put it. Actually, can the MiG-31s ever shoot them down? I guess we're gonna figure out. It's not cold-hearted. Like the moment those bombers are down, those MiG-31s would logically turn on us. They don't hear because, well, a nuke kind of goes off and and they again have more things on their minds.
I always thought the nukes were delivered by an entirely separate group or something, because I mean
they are. There's various theories on that, if they're delivered by fighters, because again, supposedly Pops was ordered to do just that.
That's what I was getting at.
Or they may have just already been on the ground.
Who knows? I mean, both games aren't exactly known for sometimes for their consistency.
Yeah, absolutely.
But we already killed Grabak. And that's why it's called a time paradox.
And he just teleports because nukes do that.
It's one of the very well-known effects of nuclear, or Belka's magnetic pulse weaponry, as
oh right,
as Perrault said.
Speaking of continuity,
that's probably just a mistranslation. I wanna say. And they probably meant
maybe
just the EMP.
From the nuke,
I was gonna say the EMP pulse, which is like a ATM.
Yeah, ATM machine. Oh right, I didn't give him bombs here. I don't know, sir. Ask anyone else. I honestly don't know, but I think so.
I think there's, from what I know, I've never played.
There is sponsorship.
I kind of did play Ridge Racer a bit, but for the most part, yeah, I'm not familiar with it. I know there's references. Obviously, there's Nagase.
Oh, see ya, and I absolutely will. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh yeah, later. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, there's references. Obviously, there's Nagase's sister, rather, or something.
Reiko.
Reiko, yeah. And there's like, you know, reference to the typical. I think maybe I'm mixing it up with something, but like the companies from Ace Combat 3, stuff like that.
They are sponsors there.
Right. So, you know, you could take that as being in the same universe, or you could take it as just random references.
So Ridge Racer type is set in the Assault Horizon universe, I guess.
Then, yeah, I guess it must be.
There's also Nagase in that game.
I mean, at that point, I just think, you know, it doesn't actually. I don't think it's something that the developers even thought about at the time.
Oh, UGSF. I don't think anyone even can take it that seriously, really. That was the attempt from Namco to basically retcon all of their universes into the same thing, and it's just idiotic. They can say whatever they want. I don't think any fan of either of those franchises can take it seriously.
So clearly Pac-Man is in the same universe as... I mean... You know?
I mean, yeah, and clearly he's fighting the Bakura. Well, speaking of lighthearted stuff here, while I'm dogfighting in the middle of nuclear fallout.
I mean, why stay? Why stay there? Why not go further? Does this on franchise? Let's just go and say Dark Souls is in the same universe too. Why not?
Hey, it's set in the aftermath of the nukes.
Yep.
We were unable to confirm if the enemy squadron you engaged was equipped with nuclear weapons. We don't know all the details yet, but multiple nuclear detonations have been verified within the Belkan border. It is also unclear whether or not Golem 2, who disappeared during the mission, is still alive. We will continue.
Oh, he is.
But at this point, there's not much hope. Our communications network is still down due to the nuclear explosions. Remain on standby until conditions improve.
No, but Tekken is very clearly on Earth. I'm not sure how they can possibly retcon Tekken.
June 6th, 1995.
81 hours. That's actually... Well, I don't know how much it had when you got the... Did you also get this save from somewhere?
Game Facts as well. This one has like its high scores are deliberately not very high, so you can beat them.
Right. I think I may know which one that is actually. I think I've seen it before. But yeah, that's actually more than I have, I think.
Official records. More than 12,000 people died.
Of course, this is just my latest save in a string of many saves.
The only thing
if we were to add everything together, probably 200 hours easily.
How did the people of Belka feel about what they saw? And what did he think of it when he looked down on it from the sky?
I suppose you could argue it's a war zone, so it would be demilitarized by now, but that's pretty flimsy.
I mean, I think it's just that it's like very they just dropped it kind of in the middle of nowhere. So like very rural areas and such. I would say.
Clear out the remaining Belkan troops.
And not, you know, like Escomat 5 said.
Yeah, right in the middle of the city.
7 Belkan towns evaporate. I mean, what kind of towns?
Oh, right. Well, maybe village. Just having to detonate on top of a small village.
It's just that the way they make it sound, it really sounds like the intention was to... for it to be like main... like big, actually. Big cities or something. But again, continuity.
Yeah, there was that... whatchamacallit? There was that FPS settings happen, but there were also 2 other games that Project Aces was thinking about. I just don't remember anything about those other 2.
I have to wonder how much of that was tied to the Ace Combat 6 engine. And then it ended up just being used for that.
Perhaps. It is a bit of a waste that it was only used for that. I don't know if they used for any other games. The hangar changes for this mission alone, because if you noticed in the briefing, we have Hierarch base for our resupply. And that's why where we're taking off from as well.
Yeah, however, yeah, exactly what Lemmy said.
Really?
All alternate hangars were taken out of...
Including the flags?
Yeah. I guess that counts as an alternate hangar. At the time, people guessed like
space?
Yeah, space limitations on the disc, but I doubt it. I mean, it's just a texture. Well, I mean, it's also models, but I don't know. It feels. I don't really know.
I mean, if anything, they could have removed this map. Which I'm sure takes a lot more space than that hangar.
I'm pretty sure it would, yes. Who knows? It's weird. I mean, it is true that the disc for the European version of Escomat Zero is really tight. It's right on the limit of the DVD maximum file size. So, yeah.
This HUD looks like a Red Dot sight. Like one of those pistol ones.
Yeah, never thought about it.
You know, the game with the horses? Maybe we should get going now.
The return line is located on the west side of the operation airspace. Pass over this line whenever you need repairs.
Yeah, in fact, it was just a distant thunder for all of Europe. Spain got its own title.
Yep. Trueno de acero. Literally steel thunder. Or thunder steel. Which actually just reminds me of a song.
I guess you could say 5-2, but that was the direct translation.
I mean, that happens a lot. Of course, it didn't make any sense for his company in particular. Usually, they remove the numbers when a certain installment isn't actually released in a region. But that wasn't the case with Ace Combat. We got all the installments, so I don't know. They just decided to stop numbering them, and then suddenly, here's Ace Combat 6, and where's 4, 5? Well, yeah, where's 4 and 5? I don't know. Just have 6.
SS? What? Protagonist was Dell 13. I'm not sure what you're talking about.
Yeah, I think that was like a very early concept thing.
Oh, never mind.
I think even earlier stages of development, even if you can call it that at all.
of Ace Combat 4? Huh. It's the first time I've heard of it, to be perfectly honest. Also, these goddamn tanks rolling through this terrain, making a ton of smoke, they always feel that they're SAMs launching.
Yeah. It does look like that.
Yeah, Ace Combat's SS by the FAL board. Factually incorrect.
What is the SS board even? I'm not up to
Shattered
date on,
Skies, I guess.
No, I was thinking it was like a 4chan thing.
Oh, when I see it in brackets, I always think it's that. I'm gonna say that last comment is very appropriate for your name. That's all I have to say about that. Please, why indeed?
I don't even know.
Good. Good.
Maybe
Good.
Yeah, I'll stay that way.
There you go, getting gun hits on me, and I'm making a fool of myself with these MiG-21s.
They are pretty hardcore MiG-21, to be fair.
See you, Alphonse. See you tomorrow, I suppose, for Ace Combat 6.
Yeah, see ya.
And thanks for once again reminding me to tweet. One of these days I'll remind myself, and I will have to do it. No, because I'm not sure if you guys noticed, or saw rather, but from the 31st onwards, YouTube is going to disable automatic notifications to tweet. Like, I like this video, I published this video. They're going to disable that integration with Twitter for that. Frankly, I never like those because, I mean, if I'm going to notify of something like that, I'm going to put a message on it. But, well, what can I say? I suppose it was useful for some people.
I think nowadays we're pretty much past the time of the European versions getting those kind of changes.
Thankfully.
Yeah. So, yeah, I wouldn't worry about anything being down to 7. I mean, 6 already was exactly the same in all regions, as far as I know.
I also didn't know about that being kind of a standard practice of not numbering if it's not published everywhere. That was news to me.
Yeah, it depends on the game, really, but I've definitely seen it sometimes. But you always get the same thing. Eventually they just sick of it, and eventually you suddenly get a numbered installment out of nowhere.
Where are these C-130s? I never remember what's the correct direction of the runway here.
You just pass them. Well, I'm behind, so...
Oh, there they are.
One is a C-130 and the other one is a... I want to say a C-17. I'm not actually looking at them right now.
Well, if it was a C-17, we won't know.
Oh.
Just making sure.
Flashbacks to last week.
Just in case. It's very noticeable when I save state, more than in your streams. I don't know why.
That censoring happened in both American and European, so...
Yeah, only the Japanese version was uncensored.
Yeah.
Only they didn't get the 4Kids version.
Which is interesting to think about nowadays, because it's the other way around, apparently. Japanese games tend to get censored for like violence and stuff like that.
Right,
Well,
now F-35s.
Here we, well, maybe not so much here, but in America, they censor them for nudity,
Sexuality.
as such. Yeah. Because obviously, that is worse than murder.
Prudism. There's no other word for it, really.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm against all kinds of censorship of any way or the other. But if we're gonna do it, at least let's be logical about it, I guess. I don't know.
The enemy threat level has dropped off even more.
A Japanese game, no less.
Golem 1, missile evaded. Missile off
God, this bay delay though. Shows I'm not used to using stealths. I mean, it still happens, like, every single Fire Emblem that came out in the West, at least since Awakening, has had some sort of censorship.
It's not really Europe doing it, it's the actual... I mean, okay, Germany was a special case.
Right.
But that's Germany. And
yeah. Did I say Europe? No, I meant internationally, sorry.
That's not even a thing anymore, I think.
No, look, we're gonna see when they launch 3 houses for the Switch. I want to see what they do with it, because Fire Emblem has always had, at least since the 3DS games, always had a bit of a waifu simulator to it. And yeah, like one of the removals, which understand a bit, was from Fire Emblem Fates. They removed what in Japan was called the skinship effect, which basically you could tap on the faces of characters and now increase affinity with them. Which, whatever, but it actually altered the game in a fundamental way, in the sense that the main character is, what can I say, the other characters refer to him as having a habit of touching people in the faces. But you never actually do that in international versions, so...
Ruined.
Remaining Belkan resistance was a success, as to the intended purpose for using the giant hand.
No, but really, it's not even in those cases, it's Europe doing it. It's the developers themselves, or the publisher, or whatever.
Yeah, but in Nintendo in this case.
What I was saying about Germany, I mean, I think, don't quote me on this, but I think now the whole thing with Nazi symbols and such isn't even a thing anymore.
I believe they changed it this, well, not this year, but the end of last year, even.
Yeah, they've recognized it as an that gives it protection from such things. But developers and publishers are still, you know, they're still stuck in that. Maybe they fear backlash or whatever. So really, it's not the actual government or anything. And again, I'm just talking about the specific case of Germany. As far as Europe goes in general, I really don't think there's been any sort of like mandated censorship like that. If they do anything, it's on the publisher themselves. I mean, I could be wrong, but
Jupiter strike team will be responsible for maintaining air superiority.
I mean, yeah, sometimes it's just as simple as that. Japanese developer publisher, they think doesn't with the sensibilities of other cultures, so we're going to change this.
Yeah.
And well, we're probably gonna have people here saying, well, why did you change this? But you know.
Alright people, which operation? Yeah, the age thing is particularly preeminent. Like, in Fates as well, Elise and Sakura, I think, were changed as well. PC would know well, they changed the ages of pretty much every Digimon character ever.
Yep. Okay. Got a phone call. This time I know to mute this properly.
Ring, 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 banana phone. This video is eligible for revenue sharing. Would you like to register your cover of Banana Phone? Alright. So, air to sea, is this one. Alright, ours it is. Usio, we've been streaming throughout the series for the last, well, this is our third weekend. We have Ace Combat 6 left, which will be tomorrow, and on Sunday we'll be having a bonus day, which we're not sure if it'll be anything else, but it'll be mostly Ace Combat 6 Ace of Aces. We did the numbered games plus X because it deserves it. Because it really, really deserves it. And the Rafale, is it? Now this is just a classic using the Rafale on this one. You know what? I am going to do a variant here. I'm gonna use SOD instead of LASMs. They're gonna do the same thing, but... don't worry about it. It's... what? This is our 6th day of stream. I mean, I would not ask anyone to be in here in all of them. Come on. Guys, hop on, hop off as whatever you want or whatever you prefer, whatever you can. What merits is you're here.
We're broadcasting live from the signing ceremony here in Leuven. Senior officials from each nation have come here in hopes of a peaceful solution. I'm gonna put an end to this war. Locked on. Warning! The enemy's tracking you on radar!
This guy's going fast! I recall correctly, the world record speed for a helicopter, and it was with a particularly designed helicopter, was something like 400 kilometers per hour? That guy was going much faster than that.
Signatures will ratify an agreement which calls for the disarmament of Belka.
I'm trying to remember if there was an ace that spawned if you go after the ships first. Because otherwise I think I'll leave them for last, for once. Whoa! That guy nearly got me with a missile that already lost tracking.
According to our sources, the agreement also touches on the possession of nuclear armaments.
They are in line, but not quite enough in line. Oh, the fastest service chopper, yes. No, I mean world record speeds attempt. It's with a specially designed helicopter, I think by Sikorsky. In fact, I think it's part of the X series. I may be wrong on that. Not really, they can be random forces and can me a lot of them. Oh. Well, at least you guys didn't take off from caves. Now then I'd feel even worse about shooting you down. Oh, see ya, man. He flees the new side, Tuavo. Suavo. Let's go. Where is this missile? There it is. Well, it wasn't in the sky for sure. Oh, there is a delay on the release of the bomblets. In Ace Combat X, they pretty much release along the flight path.
Have been completely eliminated. Well done, GOM team. Today is a day.
I'm sure I'm not the only one who'll say it's a shame there was basically no naval action in Ace Combat 0, but I suppose it's a hole they dug themselves in when they made 5 and when they put Belk in that geographical position. But they made the best of it. They could have made this a bigger naval mission though, since this is the only time we actually go to the northern coast.
Thanks to your help, the operation was a success. The ceremony was also conducted without any trouble. We're still investigating why so many enemy forces were converging together, but have succeeded in cutting off the remaining resistance forces from the rest of the Belkan army.
Wait, did I go back to mercenary? Oh no. Damn it. 13 destroyed and 2 spared. I was completely distracted. I don't think that Espada 1's gonna be enough to make up for that.
June 20, 1995.
Oh, I could have restarted the mission there. Oh well. This always happens. Like, I think I screwed up, and then I couldn't, because I'm all, oh man, I screwed up. I said I missed the opportunity to unscrew it.
Countries that fluxed greatly over the past years finally settled down at the cost of many human lives. The battlefield shifted to the tables, and the politicians from all countries squabbled with each other.
They are. I might let them actually join up before I start going for them.
6 months passed without any developments.
Have a proper furball.
I focused on this time.
But this is why I eventually wind up going mercenary, because I just
that my pursuit of him was
I just lose sight. Come on, let's destroy things. That species says. If it has a target box on it, you go for it. You missed me destroying a bit too many yellows and ending up in mercenary.
Calling their organization a world with no boundaries, the forces bombed the city.
You're right.
Using a giant gunship codenamed XBO. Your mission is to pursue the XBO and
Very flimsy computer systems here. Start shaking the minute a giant airborne fortress approaches. What is causing this? What is causing that? Seriously. And no, I've used FAVs twice already. Of course, it's a classic to use them against an aircraft, but I gotta do what I gotta do. I gotta use the Typhoon at least once. I wonder. Oh, right, because I've got the narrow field of view here, I don't get the even better cutscene. Here comes the drifting Humvee. And there goes the poor Flak Panzer Gepard. Oh, there he goes as well. It can even be the... Bro, are you serious? But yeah, technically he is running in the 90s. Actually, which aircraft have the FABs here? X-29, the A-10, the Su-37 I would assume? I think that's it. No, there's probably one more at least. Falcon of course. Oh, MTD as well? Oh right, carryover from 4, and it's in X as well. In fact, and all of them are shared with the aircraft in Ace Combat X. All of them.
Warning, unknown craft on radar. Initiate operation. We have to go into battle.
God, it's so weird not seeing just tons of air-to-air missiles under the Typhoon. As multi-role as it might suppose. Oh god, the lights. Yeah, I got a nude win. It's specifically designed to shoot down everything airborne, where the XBO just isn't. And the Arsenal Bird is a point-blank defense thing. Easy. Okay. I could see that coming. Well, okay then. Alright. Your choice, lady. In fact, I've never had the B2 spawn so close. I guess that's because of where I was in particular. Really? They take 4 missiles? Okay. I guess the this double spy, Amy something here. Yes, extra shields. Sapang, right? Good one. I normally don't go for these aces, but since they're, well, right here. They're usually much further away. Unless I'm going insane. Well, going is not the correct expression, but and they're actually gaining on the red Valgar. Yeah, literally just I'm sure people would say, oh, it's a matador sword. No, it's just a sword. Yellow. You missed me using your bay. What did that do? I didn't think it actually touched the engines. Oh, okay, I'm actually running out of time. Let's not screw this over, actually. In case we do, I'd rather have that shame now than later. And that was an absolute waste. I used to get massive frame drops when I look down these engines. And that went straight over. GG. That wasn't much murderage. It was they went with the at-sea mission, so I only got the aces. I don't think that camera quite works, but okay.
Nice work, GOM team. Operation complete. Our death is not the end of everything. The rest is up to you.
There's Pixie in his eagle, not in the Morgan yet. See ya.
Scripting message. Yo, buddy, you still alive? Yes.
Could go full circle. No, that there are... Well, there are going to be a lot of Typhoons murdered, let's face it. We don't need Rod for that.
Thanks to you, the XBO has been shot down. However,
And even not counting those, there is Pioshka, the Yuktobanian female ace in
Sapin and Ocean fighters.
Avalon.
We're currently investigating the situation. Once we determine the location of the renegade organization,
Not sure what difficulty she spawns in on, but considering, or what they style, but considering I'm gonna be mercenary anyway. Just activate the turbo because that somehow speeds up the saving and loading process. Guys, you know exactly what I'm gonna do.
belong to the major rebel organization, a world with no boundaries. This highly organized renegade army is comprised of soldiers from numerous countries, including Osea, Sapin, and of course Belkan. They are believed to possess a massive arsenal of weapons.
Yes! Good guess!
The coup forces are gathered at Mud, in northern Belgium, and they've confiscated the Avalon Dam facility from the Belkan army. What's worse, we've discovered that this facility houses an experimental V2 weapon. Unfortunately,
Ustio is generic World War II resistance. Well, I suppose its flag is most like the Czech Republic, or Czechoslovakia back then.
Belay Air Base to Mud. You will most likely encounter fierce resistance from the coup forces of both B7R and Mud. Remember to be prepared for attacks from land, air, or
Poland but with money. Yeah, I'll go with that, yep.
This mission will succeed upon the destruction of the B2 target area and your safe return to base. Go destroy that weapon and come back.
But ultimately there's very little...
This is unacceptable.
Why am I talking over this? I shouldn't talk over this, this is awesome. But ultimately there's... not a lot of cultural clues we get from Ustio. We know almost nothing about Ustio. We know they used to be part of Belka. We know they have a city called Directus, Solis Ortus, Valley Air Base. That's all the points we know of. And we know they named one of their squadrons after a beast of Nordic legend. We don't really know anything else, so... Oh, thank you, Ishmar. Thankfully, beers are not as expensive here as they are in Switzerland. 20 Swiss francs. Thank you very much. Here a beer would go for, what? €1 maybe, at most? Well, not at most, but on happy hour, sure. Alright. I always forget where the Gripen is because it's much earlier in the aircraft list than it honestly should be. Hey Liberian. You caught us just for the most important parts. You guys knew exactly what I was going to do, come on. Was there really any question?
Your final sortie. All right, launch preparations complete.
Yeah, LASET is exactly, it's a mixture of North Korea with generic South American military dictatorship. Got those two vibes going on. Much the same as Aurelia is generic goody two-shoes South American country, I suppose something like Chile or Uruguay, with South Korea and a bit of Australia. But of course, that's the thing, Australia doesn't really have a counterpart, does it?
Pass through B7R. It's an awful place, but the fastest shortcut. Maintain
Which one is the night paints? I honestly never memorized which ones they are. Is it the standard woodland one, the Swedish camouflage? Is it the darker one like the one on the Draken? Or is it the one that has That's brown with golden lines, which I frankly am not really a fan of.
Enemy aircraft detected close to area B7R. There's no time to change course. Eliminate enemy forces in the round table and break through it.
They have different ID signals in Belka.
Right. That's the thing. I never really thought them as southern accents. I just used to think them as poor voice acting, but I like that I was corrected on that, in fact. I suppose they just found it best to use those accents than use standard Hispanic accents. Maybe they thought it would have been too stereotypical, a bit like Espada are.
Whatever their reasons, some pilots from OCA have joined the coup. You don't have to play around with them. Hurry up and
I thought they only fired these volleys on the first pass. Yeah, Mage definitely comes in sequence of Sorcerer and Wizard. There is a pattern here. Whoa! That guy decided to just go right in front of me. I make a worthy opponent. I haven't fought you yet. I thought they only fired the volleys at start and not halfway through. People always give that comparison, UK North Point, but I've never really found why. Just because it's an island? Alright, let me save state here. Now that we have a proper furball. That's already been diminished. Fox 2, Fox 3, all the foxes. You're right about that.
nice kill. Column 1, missile evaded.
Ooh, nice one. He evaded that by just slamming on the afterburners. No, you're not. You're fighting them. You're not Nagasaki. This is not insane. I'm not sure why, because I let them gather. They're not doing those shenanigans anymore.
What are you doing? The war's ended long ago.
Rhodesia. If anything, there's a bit of Rhodesia in Layseth, in the whole militarism of it. Well, that was the one time I looked at it, to be honest. We have a few NATO HQs here. In fact, they were thinking of moving more here.
I won't let them take the sky.
There we go. The King with Subs and Avalon. That's the thing I never realized. What are they talking about? V2? Pixie? Or, as I heard the other day, Morgan itself? Because I always thought that when they spoke of the King, they spoke of Pixie, but I heard someone mention that they're probably talking about Morgan, and that would make sense. Or V2?
It looks like you've made it through. An Allied Forces squadron approaching from a different route should be arriving at the rendezvous point any time now. You can't return to base yet. After refueling in flight, proceed to Avalon and destroy your target.
Time for a practical demonstration of the superiority of a certain European art.
The Allied squadron will draw anti-aircraft fire to itself in the sky. Meanwhile, GOM team will join the Allied squad's Avalon Dam strike.
It's the same briefing, guy. What happens here is that this briefing is not held in the base. This has been downloaded into the aircraft. Supposedly, what we're seeing here is Cypher reading this, or viewing rather, this briefing in his cockpit. That's why the voice has a different modulation, but it's the same briefing, guy. I think.
All the Allied forces will be mobilized for this full-scale operation. Seems this war doesn't want to come to an end. We must stop the V2 launch. Hurry!
Now, we'll never have the two. We'll never have the two. We'll never have the 3 weapons all available at once.
Check your plane and prepare for refueling. 1 mile to refueling craft. 500 yards to go.
Well, if you say so. I should go back and check it out. At least that was my impression on my gut and my gut alone.
Perfect, Column 1.
Oh yes. Imagine we just have the little drones resupplying. There was a game that did that. What was the game that did that? There was a game with flight combat that you had little drones that came under your wings and resupplied you. Maybe it was in one of the Call of Duties. I honestly don't remember. But there was one, I'm pretty sure. I can't have dreamt that, I'm not that creative. It does look better. The facility itself, the textures on the canyon are actually not that much better. No. There was a game that had, or a game or a film or whatever it was, I honestly don't remember, that had these little drones that came under your wings and resupplied you with munitions. Resupply drones. There is no way I could have dreamt that. I'm gonna look it up after this stream. No, you don't. It probably was Infinite Warfare. It probably was. I'll be honest, I like the air combat in... or space combat rather, there wasn't much air to it. Oh no. Oof. In Infinite Warfare. It got a little bit repetitive though, that's the one complaint I have about it. Otherwise, it was fine.
Sweet kill. No! Terminal leader's been taken out. 3 planes left. Damn, there goes Terminal 4. Only 2 planes left.
I remember once writing a fanfic where, in the Slovakian Civil War, where one of the guys was that I actually retconned him as being Domino leader here. Silly me. Come on, reload, reload! Greed kills. That's greed. That's the only name that has. Nicky.
Comm team, keep low to the water on your approach to Avalon. You'll be shot down if you fly high. Get to the enemy fortress. Once you're close, increase altitude and fly over the dam.
Alright. Yes, it's full throttle from this one on.
You passed the first bridge.
I swear I once saw a video of a guy hitting the jammer ace on the ascent phase. I've never ever been able to do that. I've always felt it doesn't. I was gonna say I'm fairly certain, but I don't have a slightest clue. But I've never felt it having any effect whatsoever. I see. My goal here is, first of all, let's see if I can spawn Bauer. Damn it, where's the nuke? Right under you? 24 is my favorite series of all time. Period. I honestly didn't watch the first or second and third season. I might have watched a few episodes of it. I watched up to the 7th or 8th, I don't know which. Whichever one is set in London, I watched up to that one, but not that one. There he is. Wasn't there also an AA gun that spawned down here? I don't. I think Sorcerer makes a much better speech, less uptight, too.
I have to stop them from launching the V2. Can't let them destroy the world. Avalon, this is the final destination.
Locked on.
It's the Demon Lord. He's really here. Engage in aerial combat. We've got him. There's only 2 of them. Gunboat fuel pump is running smoothly. V2 launch phase 2 is complete. Phase 2 complete. Moving on to next phase.
Did I get the Raptor? I don't see him.
I can't go down after getting this far.
Random explosion there. Yeah, I mean, speech in general, but if you kill Wizard in the Night Path, you actually get Sorcerer 1 doing the speech here at Avalon, and I think it works great. Much better than this. Everyone is going down. Everyone. Aircraft, V2, everyone.
Bandits in gunway. Missile launch.
I know I died to greed just now, but it was me who died. It was my body, not my greed.
Cypher, it's up to you to finish off the V2. Don't
No, I mean, he's right. He can't go down after getting this far. But he does.
1 minute to V2 launch.
Cypher, destroy the V2. You're our only hope.
Warning! The enemy's locked onto you!
A clean map, sanitized, purified even. Last time I did this, I had 5 seconds left.
All V2 control facilities have been destroyed.
We did it! We stopped the V2 launch! We're gonna be rich!
We're confirming the situation. Cypher, PJ, stand by.
I think it doesn't have a cutscene. I think. It just fails.
Naval is finally over!
I was planning on that actually. I was planning on making just a video compilation of catastrophic failures in the Ace Combat series. And I don't mean my deaths in my streams. That scene is one of the best improved with the no interlacing codes. It used to be so blurry.
So, have you found a reason to fight yet? Buddy.
Now we get to experience PJ's death in full HD. That's enough for memes though. And for something more real.
Confirmed reactivation of nuclear silo. Comm team, continue your mission. Engage. Stand by. We're analyzing the situation.
Here comes the snow.
Shoot down the enemy. I'll run a plane analysis and fill you in ASAP.
Standing here, I realize you were just like me, tried to make history. if you want a proper display of my skill, Ace Combat Zero, it's this. The PC and others can gun down Pixie with not a particular lot of trouble. I cannot. And now for something you probably don't remember from the last few streams. Oh god, what is he doing? Yeah, that! Oh god. The thing with that artifact explosion is its borders aren't as well defined as on the correct ones, so it's a bit hard to tell where you're safe and where you're not. So just better just to stay as far away from it as possible. Oh god, come on! Come on! There was nothing I could have done about that one. Holy crap, what just... Hang on. I've been bleeding from my finger for a while now. When did this happen? Jesus Christ. Okay. The back of my controller is a bit red. Holy crap. Well, I think it stopped now, but that was weird. You die in game, you bleed in real life.
Confirmed reactivation of nuclear silo. Com team, continue your mission. Engage. Stand by. We're analyzing the situation. Here comes the snow. Shoot down the enemy.
Now, I will confess to something that some people might find a bit disturbing, but you know, some people who bite their nails. I kind of bite the bits around the nails, the skin itself. I think I must have accidentally did it a bit too much. God, I haven't had even revealed my face yet, and you already confessed to a million things like that. Yeah, but this is rare, mind you. I'm not I'm not a maniac. Oh god, he just fired the second one. Oh. Okay, that was a bit... What is this? What are you doing, Pixie? At least you're flying straight to compensate for it, but god damn! Holy MPV spam! He really wants me dead. Yeah, my hands are great, not for how they look, but for what I do with them. Fly, fly, and fly. Roll credits, yep. I'm not... Oh, yeah, that does have a collision model. I'm not gonna fly through it. You saw the guns bouncing off of it. Alright. I know, but I've never actually tried that. In fact, I thought you couldn't actually reach V2. I thought it would ascend too quickly for you to get there. I was already thinking, I might try this one of these days with a MiG-31. Well, turns out I can get there with the Gripen. PC keeps talking about this, well, I keep talking about this as well. On the emulator, at least, Pixie doesn't want to go head-on with me. He's always... or not always, but a lot of the time he just refuses to go head-on. Either just runs away or tries to get on my tail, like a normal dogfight. Not sure how common that is in console, but thankfully, it was not the case here. Good thing this ending cutscene is just long enough. It just stretches out for long enough the end there for me to fit my emulation guide's ending there.
Okay, I'm back for the ending.
The impact of the 7
Welcome back.
nations on the world.
And yes, it is. I honestly don't remember why.
I mean, I was already here, but yeah, just not on voice.
Furthermore, the existence of
well, I guess it's good that the family interruptions happen today.
The events that
And not tomorrow.
When I have to actually play.
And these men were also sealed away from history.
He's even bought flowers.
Maybe this was one path to achieve peace. And here the curtain falls on this story. However, that does not mean their own stories came to an end.
I will.
I fly under the code of
Only thing is I lost my chance to go and sing Standing Here.
Oh, don't worry, I did it.
give our
Oh,
lives.
okay. I missed that.
Doesn't mean that we are generous, since generosity will cost us our lives. If the pilot survived to the end of the war, he must have carried out these rules.
No, he didn't. He carried out his own.
Bailed out and landed here. The captain was gone. I've lived a comfortable life since then.
What rules?
I probably have him to thank for that. They ring the bells here at dusk to honor the liberation of the capital. It signals peace, but to me, they are the sounds of death.
Is the man still alive? Huh. Though I guess it's hard for bad guys like us to die. The real heroes always manage to die first. But guys like him, Solo Wing, and me, we live the rest of our lives in hell. But then again, being alive is proof that we were good.
Marcela Vasquez, the Espada team's number 2 and former member of the Sapan Air Force, 9th Air and Land Division, 11th Tactical Fighter Squadron.
He sounds and even looks like Dr. House.
She currently earns a living as a dancer.
If the Demon Lord hadn't appeared, our lives might have been different. For me, it wasn't about flying or ideals. Most of all, it was about him. My
Stereotypes, ahoy.
Our mission was to escort the heavy command cruiser that was to act as transportation for the organization. And the Demon Lord appeared, as if to block our path. I will never forget his overwhelming power. One by one, my comrades were shot down, and then the mother bird we were supposed to protect. I returned alive from that battlefield, and I returned to this city where I grew up. I left the organization too. I never went back to the sky again. There's no meaning there now that he's gone. He died in that fight. But I don't blame anyone. The regret and suffering that remained after that battle were also what he had given me. They're among the precious few things he left behind.
Anthony Palmer, former lieutenant of the Ocean Air Defense Force, 8th Air Division, 32nd Tactical Fighter Squadron. He's been missing for some time, along with Captain Bristow of the same unit, since the decisive Battle of Valdrike. Captain Bristow is rumored to be one of the founding members of A World with No Boundaries. Palmer's ties to the captain have led many to believe that he is a high-ranked individual within the group. He currently works for an insurance company based in Aurid, the capital city of Osea.
Demon Lord.
Well, he's doing fine for himself, isn't he?
Fell apart. I thought I was watching.
Nah, the guy that's nuts would be a wizard.
Military, they called me an ace too. I got medals for my actions.
The darkness envelops me.
I never felt fear toward an opponent.
In a world with no borders.
The same went for my ideals. I wasn't afraid to
boundaries.
An entire country. But when I was fighting him, something felt different. At first, I didn't know what it was. It wasn't until I noticed my hands shaking on the flight stick that I realized. It was fear. It's embarrassing, but once I felt that, I couldn't fly anymore. I felt guilt toward my companions at the time. There's always a war somewhere, and I'm sure he's on some battlefield somewhere fighting even now. He'll always have a place to live.
Larry Fink, also known as Solo Wing.
That's a reference, yeah. That's the reference all about one or two people in here are going to get.
That's right.
The what now?
You have to stay alert in a dogfight. It's a Formula 1 reference.
I should have died that
Oh.
day, but I didn't. I dragged my wounded
There was these posters of the
near detonations.
former Renault driver, Julian Palmer, who just his face and next to it, you have to be alert on street circuits, and they pasted that somewhere, and it just looks ridiculous.
They were the ones that saved me. It may be true that the world has no need of borders, but would getting rid of them really change anything?
Yes.
The world won't change for the better unless we trust people. Trust is vital in a peaceful world, but that will never happen.
And it would change something, for sure.
I'm still on the battlefield.
Is it what you want?
Now I'm near a border.
Probably not, but...
I want to see for myself what borders really mean, and what their volition really is.
I don't think most borders are like the one you're in.
I still want to
Yeah.
try.
Well, I don't know, maybe in Strange Real.
That's what I came to believe, and I think that's enough. Will he see this video? If you do meet him, give him a message for me.
This zoom though, it's so bad.
Live. And thanks, friend. See you again.
But the line makes it worth it.
The Demon Lord of the Round Table.
Yep.
A warrior who soared through the Belkan War, inspiring both fear and admiration. His presence filled the skies for but a few short months before he disappeared. Apart from that, nothing is known about him.
Cannon
I was
plane.
never able to find out what kind of a person he really was. But whenever they talked about him, they always had a slight smile on their faces. That, perhaps, may be my answer.
And also, indubitably, the best epilogue in the series.
Yep. Definitely. The hell am I hearing? I have been. I kind of live here, and it's okay. But seriously, what? I don't even. Honestly, because it's the end of the stream, I don't really care to say anything.
What just happened because I was gone?
I don't even know, man. I just wanted to listen to the credits music.
Oh, right, the grand old character assassination of a single person. Right. I really don't know how people buy into that. I really don't. Lock Apple Ruth up. Yeah! I can get behind that one. Doesn't even have to be prison. I mean, you just get everyone out of the stadium, lock him inside. He was the target after all, I think, supposedly. Then again, I suppose you could argue they didn't really care if they got the Apple Ruth or not. They just wanted to make a statement.
I think so. Bow down to your corporate overlords.
AC-130 in the credits. I don't think there's a single one in Excavate Zero.
AC-130. Yeah, I'm trying to think of one, and yeah, I don't think there is.
I'm pretty certain the look at that weaving. Pretty certain the no, the weaving of my
yeah, I see it now. Again, schizophrenic cipher.
Those two aren't the same, Phil. Those two are not the same. Trust me, it can become entirely corporate without being globalized, and that's no better. It's not as if there aren't companies who are complete monoliths within their own country, as is. Alright. There's one thing left to do, of course.
Oh, right.
Aircraft, though. I saw some nut jobs trying to get me to use the F1. Come on. I mean, I don't even have. It doesn't even have an air-to-air munition. The F5 though. I will give it one try with the F5. If it doesn't work, I'll skip to the SMTD, which, well, I didn't get to use during the playthrough.
Just a tiny little jump.
Yeah.
I mean, both are planes, both have two
Wings.
engines. Yeah. They're pretty much the same configuration, other than the cannon.
Wait.
They even have an F and a 5 in the name. Couldn't possibly be more similar. This is gonna be a revenge on Gelb, or is it?
It's gonna be a humiliation, it's what it's going to be.
Oh, wow, okay. Ace Combat AI, everyone. You never know what you're going to get.
Fighter aircraft, I would have overturned or something. Oh, really?
You die.
No, that's... I'm just, no, again, Ace Combat AI. He just teases me. Oh, it's gonna be an easy kill. Nope.
Nope. Do a barrel roll. Trying to go for the overshoot. Nope. Okay. It did work.
Guys, thank you. I think you should listen to Pixie on this one. What's the first thing he says when you meet him again? And you wouldn't say that without being absolutely sure of it. And even then he was wrong. And he willingly admits it at the end. Just to hijack the chat theme back into the game. It's a shame that they had the resistance theme in Ace Combat 4. They had it in X with the hilarious ALC. But in a game that is really the closest copy of World War II that Ace Combat has, they didn't have any resistance movement. I suppose Belka, unlike what they say in the intro, quickly occupied several countries. It didn't. The war was short-lived, but I would have liked for there to be a scenario where there would have been some Ustian resistance. I suppose Diapason could count as that, but that's not enough in my opinion.
Yeah. That's half of them. Ooh, that was
risky.
Yes, it was. Again, good thing it's not X. There would have been a straight up death sentence there.
I'm wasting missiles. I know that there's a return line, but
yeah, it's a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
Well, I was expecting it to fly underground.
Did you just hear a laser noise? Or was it? Or am I going insane?
I don't have audio, so.
Chat, it's up to you.
Well, you're just gonna hear me yawning. Oh man, I haven't had dinner yet, but I think I'm just...
Same here, but goddamn, you're an hour later. Time here doesn't matter, right? It's only Espada.
Yeah.
Then I probably should go to resupply, but...
YOLO?
I don't know, in the end I'm close enough. I suppose I can do it. May as well. I mean, I'm close enough that I can probably actually do this. Does this affect S rank?
No.
Ah, QAM launch turn. Oh, lock turn, okay. That's what it was then. Oh, and because it's the gauntlet, we get no...
No landing sequence? Oh, you do? Then what was it?
No voice.
Oh, right, yeah.
On takeoff or landing. Oh god, it's coming fast.
Trying to think... Are there carrier landings in this game? I mean, it wouldn't make any sense.
I don't know.
I don't think there are, just because they're... I mean... It really wouldn't make much sense.
Let's see, what missions have them? What missions have return lines?
Just
lying in the seat has Hierarch, it's always Hierarch.
Yeah.
And the other one is Juggernaut?
Bastion.
Not Juggernaut, Bastion, yes.
Yeah. Which again, it wouldn't make any sense because we come from the north, which is still Belkan territory. I mean, unless you went like...
I suppose you have the Castrol in the...
Yeah,
went through the canal.
That could have been, but yeah, no.
I suppose it's something to test.
Nah, I'm pretty sure there aren't.
Yeah, I imagine not, but... Oh, there goes the QM again. But since this guy didn't stop turning...
Yeah.
It's gonna be the longest single run of Gauntlet yet.
Yeah, this guy is really not making it easy.
Well, he wants to go home. He's going home in pieces. Okay. No, let's not screw up. Come on, you're good, you're good, you're good. Yes.
He just let you kill him at that point.
Am I... Is it just me or I was much closer than normal here? Okay, he's gonna do the thing, and I... Yeah, it sometimes does that. I don't use GGEs because I like the word ease. It's very useful. It's basically a label saying, "Hey, I use this word, therefore I'm an idiot." But in this case, it would kind of apply. Spray was not right. Stop saying that. I will not give a credit for anything ever in any life to Pierre Spray. The guy's an idiot.
I missed the...
He did a thing. He just started barrel rolling and...
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, after that, some might say anticlimactic ending, but I would say very climatic considering I did the gauntlet with an F5. With a tiger camo even. That will be it for today. Tomorrow we'll be with Ace Comet 6 by Positron here. Who else could it be?
Yeah, I haven't... Actually, may seem crazy for me, but
no one's gonna believe it.
I actually haven't played Ace Combat 6 in some time, so it will be fun.
And for people to send you to the worst operations. Hey, go after the bombers in Salumna or something.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So much fun.
Actually, that is the worst that I can think of, so...
It's the only one that I would say is outright boring.
Anyway, don't do that. And I suppose I'll see you tomorrow then.
Yep.
Same hour as always. See ya.
See ya.